button, and then I'm going to hit continue button because I'm the one slowing things down. I have a
So
new
I guess
desk, new setup. It's pretty cool.
good. Oh, because it came in, right?
Yeah,
You ordered it.
my new desk came.
You
Yeah,
ordered it. I want to say 2 weeks ago.
that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it finally came, and I set it all up, and oh, it feels great. So yeah, like I have a whole new
Nice.
setup here, and it's pretty comfortable. Let me tell you.
That's good. That's good. As long as it's comfortable, that's the most important thing. And you said you've been trying to look for it for a while, haven't you?
Well, it's one desk I had it bookmarked for a long time because it's one I had before and I loved it. But unfortunately, they're the kinds of desks once you put them together, they don't move. So
Okay.
I had to leave my old one behind. I was very saddened by that. But I bookmarked one on their official website because they stopped selling them anywhere but their official website, as far as I can tell. And so I
Uh-huh.
was just browsing through my bookmarks one day, just clearing them out, and I clicked on it, and my desk came up, and it was half price. And I'm like,
Fantastic deal.
I'm
Perfect timing.
buying that right now. I don't care if I don't really truly have the money for that.
You'll you'll make it work.
Well, exactly. I just have to sacrifice in a couple other spots in the budget, but no worries, no worries. I mean, I used some of my savings, is what I did. But now I have this fantastic desk that just makes my entire area come together nicely, and it looks so much cleaner.
Good.
Yeah,
I like to hear that.
yeah.
I need to invest in one pretty shortly.
I wish I could send you my old one. You'd probably love it. It's a gaming desk specifically designed for gaming. It's not big enough for me, but I'm sure you would love it.
I, yeah, I think the shipping cost would be a bit too high on
Yeah,
that.
probably be not worth it exactly. Precisely it.
Training.
But part of my new setup is my camera is now lower. Oh,
I see that.
darn it, the kitchen light's
It's
on, so
very
there's a
low.
bad bright light in the background. That light won't be there for much longer, though, don't worry. But yeah, now, the camera looks up at me. Apparently, according to Joanne, this makes me look more godlike. I have no idea. But hey, it's good. It's good feedback. So I'm like, yeah, I'll leave it down there then. Oh,
It's
the
not
light has
biased
gone.
at all.
She's nasty, totally not biased. But she was putting things away in the kitchen, so she needed the light on there. Oh, and I'm getting a picture taken. How about that?
Check your Discord.
Check your Discord. Oh, she's posting a picture of me in the Discord with the new
Uh-oh.
desk.
Okay. Oh, she sent it to me. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It's a very
I love it.
fancy new desk. Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Holy wow, that's a great setup.
I enjoy it.
I'm extremely jealous.
Yeah, well, there's no need to be. It's
Oh, and the cat, too.
These are the things I prioritize investing in. Oh, was Kiwi in the shot? That's great.
I'm extremely jealous of it.
Big desk. It's like an executive desk, and it's four
It,
hundred
it really,
pounds.
it
Okay,
really is. 400
that's
pounds?
how that's how heavy my desk is.
Jeez.
Can we
And
even really?
you're right, once it's locked in place, it ain't going anywhere.
Oh, it's just a picture you got. Okay. Oh, there's two pictures.
There's three total, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's the setup there, and then oh, there's just two pictures. Well, one with Kiwi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
three pictures
right.
total.
Yeah, right.
Damn it.
One with Kiwi. You got it. Yeah, that's important.
I can math, right?
I can count to three. There's a song by this band. Um, they're called Psycho Stick, I think. Anyway, they got a song that's called "I Can Only Count to Four," and it's really catchy. And they've got a really great music video for it. Oh man,
Can they only count to four in the song?
yeah, that's what the song's about. Is that they can only count to four. That's the point of the song. I don't know. It's a silly song, and the video is even more silly. It's just a really catchy song. It gets stuck in my head sometimes. You know how catchy songs are. I was looking
Oh,
at
absolutely.
staff before you came on and just making sure I had them updated. I want one more scout because I've realized I need a scout constantly scouting my own team.
Why is that?
Because sometimes my scouts just lose track of my own team, and like I'll be looking at the ability potential star ratings because they're based on my scouts, and
Hmm.
sometimes they won't know. And I'm like, these are my own players. You have to know. But I'm trying to
Oh
anyway.
wait, how far past the World Cup are we?
Uh, only a bit. Why do you ask?
Let's see if the U.S. job opened up.
Ooh, right. Job Schnenter. Let's see. Whoa, Leicester's on
The
there.
Mexico job opened up.
Aha! Not quite what you were looking for. Wait, why doesn't that show up for me?
Oh, you have to go to job security. Oh no, all these jobs are filled. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm looking at the vacant jobs. The vacant jobs is Celtic, Birmingham, and Leicester. That's it.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show on the job center page for me in any international job. I don't
Yeah.
know why.
No
So
international jobs are on there either.
I have to go through
Job
job
security.
security.
Okay. And there's 3 that are insecure: Denmark, Senegal, and Algeria.
Yes.
That's it.
So I'll have to wait a little while. Oh well.
Eh. The Ireland job is untouchable. Oh yeah.
Just won the World Cup.
Me, Sweden, and Belgium. I mean, Sweden was the finalist as well. So yeah, those are the 3 untouchable international managers here currently.
Um, I have teams registration I have to do,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
and I know I did it all last time. I'm just gonna trust that I was content with what I had.
You do that. Okay, now I was going to check and see how the things are going club wise. Bray Wanderers is insecure. Yeah, they should be. But they just got a new manager. He's already insecure? That's crazy. Yeah, that's the only one in our division that's available that has any relation to us. Is Bray Wanderers. Even their new manager they just got is already insecure because they're supposed to be a top 5 team and they're not currently. So I can see them being dissatisfied with their results so far.
Absolutely.
But they hired that Jamaican guy who he looked good to me, but I don't know. I guess this guy looks like a good manager for our level. But when you don't get the results they're looking for, the Sligo manager seems to have given his team a bit of an uptick. Of course, he's a slightly more famous manager, isn't he? Most likely because they're in the Champions League and it was easier to hire a more reputable manager for them. Seems that way. All right, who do I play now? Derry City, then Drogheda, and then Manchester United in the Euro Super Cup. I have to play Manchester United for the Euro Super Cup. Because they won the Europa League. And I won the Champions League. I keep looking up for my camera. It's down now. I have to remember to point my smiles in the right direction. Pisano form deserves Italy call. Whoa, I like to hear that. I'd be okay with that. Huddersfield Bank Vale offer. Lights offer. Duterte offers, which are both just terrible. Grayson offer. 44 million they're up to for Grayson. Still won't sell them though. But they are starting to improve their offers a little.
Alright, our first European game of the season is about to take place against Krasnodar of Russia.
Oh yeah, you got to play your way in now, don't you? You got this though. I like that. It gives you some extra games that you were looking for.
It does. You're absolutely right on that.
Yeah. Sounds like a team you should be able to beat pretty easy though.
Should be.
So that means you'll probably boff it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You got this.
Fullback, Foos, center backs.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to play Mahon. Ah, crap. Oh well. Can't do much about it.
Is O'Brien getting? Oh, he's unhappy.
Spam email, car insurance for $38 a month. Like, yeah, that's believable. It's not even close to being real. I can't imagine. It's like, yeah, only pay $38 a month for your car insurance if you don't own a car at all. Wait a minute.
Box lunches.
That's not the sweet deal they think it is. I was not supposed to play Mahon in this game. I promised him I'd be sitting him out. I am terrible. Hopefully he doesn't get mad at me. That'd just be my luck to get mad at me for playing them. After he was mad at me for not playing him. Who's your center forward? Did you just ask that? Jeff Ditch? Carrington? I don't know. Chaput?
I think it's Carrington right now. Corners, dribbling, technique. I don't think it's...
Oh, you're attacking midfielder, you mean?
No. I mean my center forward. I think it's Romero. You are complete forward. Yeah, we're going to do...
I don't know. You have a lot of attacking options that I recall.
I do.
Chaput would be probably my top pick, maybe, or Jeff Ditch up top, but Romero's good too. So Brower is the other guy that you were playing up top a lot. Your big purchase, your expensive purchase, your many rubles
Driscoll
worth.
went up to 4 stars or 3.5.
Oh,
3.5 stars. Okay,
great.
So it makes sense. They shouldn't really sit Driscoll out. World Cup winner doesn't even make the team sheet.
He's not
the team sheet. The starting 11.
He's not on the Irish team. He was on the under-20s.
Oh, okay. My bad.
He isn't on the senior team yet. I contemplated it, but I knew that he would get minutes for the under-20s. He would be on the bench for the senior team, so I didn't call him up.
Gotcha.
He's almost certainly on the next one, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Because he's, I don't think he's eligible for the under-20s anymore. Oh, wait, we have under-21s. Is he on them? Yeah, he's on the under-21s. That's what it is. But I still think I'd be calling him up right away because his form is great. And his development is also great. Yeah.
Let's go to attack. I don't think so. Nope. Okay.
So he came from Arsenal. He went to Sligo twice on loan. Then they bought him. Then he went to you.
They only have 6 on the bench.
Your opponents? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They're a little bit short on players, are they?
Yeah, I don't think we have Russia loaded, though.
No, we don't.
Game.
We absolutely do not. I don't even think they're on view only.
I don't think so either.
They might be, might not be, but I don't think so. I think I took as few as I could to keep the loading times down.
Which makes sense.
Indeed it does. Well, Mahon has scored, so I'm glad I played him in this game. Even though I wasn't supposed to.
Who hits the hits the post?
That's a terrible idea. Tell him not to do that. Oh, Pisano with a devastating goal. Oh, he just powered that in there. Pazewski has 2 assists already. This looks like a replay of the last goal, but it isn't. Oh, bad pass. Oh, Tommy Rooney with a goal. Pazewski's 3rd assist already. It's 3-0, and Pazewski assisted on all 3 of them.
O'Driscoll with the first European goal of the season.
All right. Yeah, that guy's getting pretty damn good. It must have been a corner, yeah?
Free kick.
Oh, he does free kicks. That's right. Wow, a center back who takes free
he-
kicks.
He doesn't take them. He's just where he just got on the back of it this time.
Whatever. Goal's a goal, and he seems to be good at scoring goals, which when your center backs do that, it's always welcome.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I love it.
O'Connell sets up Rooney for his 2nd. Got plenty of time for my guys to catch up to the scoring lead, so that's what I'm looking for now. Is to win this division scoring
Romero
title.
scores. It is 2-0.
Nice. Awesome. Oh, Ryan Moran with a huge rocket. Damn, Duterte with an assist. I've got an assist on all 5 of my goals. I like that. Doesn't happen too often.
No, not at all.
Look out, Murphy. Don't take another card.
3-0 just before halftime.
Which is amazing. It's amazing.
Yes.
It's a nice lead.
The only sad thing is I do have to make a halftime sub.
Because somebody's tired?
Yes.
I don't know if that's sad. Just, it is what it is. Gosh, we're only 30 minutes into our game. That's how many replays we have. We've already got 21 shot attempts. Only 7 have hit the target, but 5 of them went in, so I'm not complaining. I'd like to see more shots on target, obviously. There's another goal. Mahon with his brace. Pazewski with his 4th assist of the game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. And a penalty. I'm giving it to not my goalkeeper.
Well, somebody you want to motivate to start playing well.
I'm just going to give it to Alexandra. He's the best penalty taker.
Well, that's also a good way to go about it.
I think he's going to miss it, though, because we
Oh, it
don't
don't
ever
matter.
train penalties.
It don't matter. He does the best he can. If he scores more than half the time, then he's good. That's how I look at it.
Word. See, but for me, it's got to be higher than that. You got to be. We've had this conversation
I know.
many a time.
I know it's a pass to the net. I get it. I mean, personally, I like 75% or so is a good ratio to me. But I mean, I have 2 penalty takers who do even better than that, so I can't complain.
Sure.
Pazewski just got his
That's true.
5th assist of the game. We're going to go into halftime up 8-0.
Wow.
This has got to be
And
one
is
of
this the Super Cup?
no.
Just a league game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Individuals, I need to.
Khalud, the defender, with a goal. A curler from just at the corner of the 18.
Crazy. That's good. You're going in. So I wasn't supposed to play Mahon, but I'll get him off the pitch. 34 shot attempts. I'm playing Derry City is who I'm playing, but this is... They're getting crushed, basically. Now it's 9-0. Pisano just scored again. Pazewski with his 6th assist. Yeah, that's his 6th assist of the game. He has assisted 6 out of the 9 goals scored so far. That's going to pad his stats. I mean, I'm playing pretty much one of my best teams against these guys. And I normally wouldn't, but all of my starters are like, play us more. And I'm like, okay. So poor Derry City getting shellacked here. I mean, I'll probably turn on time wasting right now, actually. So my guys take their time a bit more. I hope not to concede, but it's kind of hard not to concede when you have this big of a lead. Because, complacency will start to sink in. Bassano with his hat trick. 10 goals, and there's 10 assists as well. That's almost unheard of.
So interesting.
Mhm.
I've needed to sub out.
Go ahead.
So my right midfielder right now is playing as a deep lying playmaker. Apparently, he does a lot of running because I've had to sub out both players who've played that position in this game.
Hmm.
So I guess the next center midfielder I look for has to have great physical stats.
I think that's a good idea.
It's also still a new tactic I'm getting the hang of, so
That's true. So you want to try to perfect it the way that you can. But at least you can recognize things like that. You can look at it and say, I need the guy in this position to be doing this specific thing. That's great.
yeah.
That's really great. Ramiro will get some time to play, and off they go. So I just had a penalty. Therefore, my first goal was scored that didn't have an assist. I let Duterte take it because I need to get him firing.
Good.
Yeah, he got the goal.
We finished 6-0. I don't even remember.
That's still a good
5-0.
Still a great game.
Yeah.
I'm on a replay right now that seems just us passing the ball around them, but we're at 11-0 currently, and I've got time wasting. Oh my god, I got this huge bowl of green peppers. Well, I know what I'm snacking on all night. Ow. Oh, they're still good. I'm so happy.
Green peppers are good.
I was worried that they were going to go bad because they've been in my fridge a few days, but I thought about it today. I'm like, I should eat those tonight. But they are still quite good. Crunchy, delicious. Even a little bit sweet. Michael O'Connell, my defensive midfielder, just scored his second goal of the game. This is how bad it's getting. 12-0. 51 shot attempts, 23 on net. Oh, make that more. It's now 13-0. One more of each of those shots. Kastereka with a brace. Pusevsky with his 7th assist. This has got to be my biggest non-friendly win.
Close to it.
I can't think of a time I ever had a bigger win than this. It's over.
Wow, my game ended long before yours did.
Yeah.
That never happens.
Well, 13 goals, I mean. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'll say.
And they picked my defensive midfielder as player of the game. I'm kind of surprised by that. He did well, but he only had 2 goals, 1 assist.
Guess who I get to play next?
Sligo.
Nope, Derry City.
Oh, well, they're demoralized, so you have fun with that.
I'm waiting on you, that's why.
Sorry. I just got to rest.
No, you're fine.
Got to rest my guys because I play again in 2 days.
O'Driscoll has a 5.16 XG on the season. That is crazy.
For a center back, yep. Let me see. Where's my best one? Kastereka has a 3.37. Mahon has a 6.52. Wait, that's Moran. Never mind. Moran has a 2.25. Yeah, no, that's really high for a center back.
Yeah, and we're just past halfway through the season.
That's really, really good. Yeah, Kasaryka has the most goals for my center backs. He has 7 goals. He has a 3.37 XG only. But 97% passing. I like that. So does Mahon, actually.
All right, so completely rotated squad for the next game.
Fun times.
And you go here. You go here. Icon Park, I love it.
Yeah, that's our biggest win ever. Our previous biggest win was 10-0 over Galway, so we beat it by a bunch. It's also the league record for biggest win in our league.
Which is probably going to stay.
I have a feeling.
I missed offers for somebody. Who was it?
59 million for Grayson. Oh, what's his release clause? Wait, 150. Well, it could happen.
Oh, I'm trying to move Boardman. Okay.
Have you tried shoving him really hard? That should move him.
Nope, not yet. I'll try kicking him to the ground too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do an elbow drop once he's down there.
Yeah, but I guess just to get rid of that $42,000 a week.
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody's still on light match loads, so they can play before we play Manchester United just fine. You are on a medium match load, so we're taking you off. Huh.
Wrong button.
Oh my god. That's a good
I
one.
know it's.
That's a good one.
I did not come up with it myself, unfortunately.
No. That's a real knee slapper.
It's cringeworthy. I can hear in your voice.
Yeah. The cringe is strong with this one.
Made me laugh, so that's all that
Oh,
matters.
absolutely, absolutely, definitely. That's no. As far as jokes people made up, I mean, have you ever made up your own joke?
No, I'm not that creative.
Oh, I've made up quite a few.
Oh, I just hit the wrong button. Whoopsies. Oh, well.
One when I was in grade 5. At the time, it was the some of the more popular jokes when I was in grade 5 was the how many blanks does it take to screw in a light bulb? You know.
Uh-huh.
So I rolled with that one, and this is one of mine that I came up with when I was a kid. Was how many flies does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2, but I don't know how they got in there.
God.
uh,
Oh, Lord.
yeah.
Dad jokes for the win.
Well, I mean, if that's what you call them. I mean, at the time, they were just corny jokes, is what people called them. But
Corny jokes, dad jokes.
apparently, that's what they're called now. Yeah.
There's a big overlap.
As long as there's not a prerequisite to actually be a dad to tell them, then it's fine.
Exactly.
Because if they make that part of the repertoire, I'm going to be like, nope. Sorry. I'm going to go all hipster about it because I was doing that before it was cool. All right, Baron is going to play this game. I don't think he's seen minutes in ages.
Wait, there's a pre-match tactical advice and other advice?
Oh, yeah, so hey, that message I sent you the other day, you never replied to it. Did you read it?
No. On Discord?
Yeah. About catching bonds for the single season record. Really, it's not there?
Oh, I see it now. Catching bonds for the all-time single-season record will be nearly impossible for Judge. Yes, this is true. Still, he only needs 2 to break Roger Maris's American League and franchise record of 61. It's the mark many still look to the standard since it wasn't achieved in the so-called steroid era.
Almost everything I read says things like that. Because remember I mentioned that to you, and you said you hadn't seen anything like that, and like that's just one instance of an article. But every article I see always has that caveat in it.
So I'm okay with that because it distinguishes between American League and National League.
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing? Yes. What I disagree with is when they just flat out say that Roger Maris has the all-time single season record.
And that's kind of what they're hinting at here. But most articles do that. They say that they don't really recognize Barry Bonds' record.
They also differentiate between the American and National League, and to me, that's the key factor. As long as they differentiate between the two, I'm okay with it.
And then I put there that, embarrassingly, I didn't know the National League started using the designated hitter this year.
Yeah, it's really the only reason why Albert Pujols made it to 700.
I think you're right, because they get to use him as a designated hitter, and he can still hit.
Yep. And believe it or not, one of the MLB analysts predicted the exact day he was going to hit it back in March.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, it was crazy. I don't know if it's like real or not, but like if it is,
good on him.
Impressive. Yeah.
Right, there's this old saying: no matter what happens, there's always someone who knew it would.
Yes.
Because people are capable of predicting wild things sometimes.
Yeah, but see, when it comes to predictions, you can say something that can be generally, how do I put it? Think of Nostradamus, for example.
Uh-huh.
A lot of his predictions are very, very vague.
A lot of them are very specific too, though.
1 second. Yeah, some are very specific, but I feel like there are also a good amount that can be vague.
Mm-hmm.
Saying like, oh, there's going to be death from the sky at some point, like, and people say that refers to the September 11th attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, eventually humans are going to end up flying.
Well, some of his stuff is a lot more specific than that.
Okay.
but
haven't
but
read all
Nostradamus
of
was
it.
kind of like hit or miss, and it doesn't matter. The way I look at it is 30 sports analysts could all predict the day, and they could all get it wrong, but one of them got it right, and that's the one we're talking about.
Yes. And if it doesn't come out to be true, nobody gives a damn.
Precisely.
Right.
Exactly. So yeah, this is it. Nobody talks about it when they get it wrong. They only have to be like, "Wow, this guy amazingly predicted this thing was going to happen." Now, if that guy starts predicting 4 or 5 things consecutively, we can start to eliminate coincidence. But until he does such a
Yes.
thing, it's really not that impressive of a feat.
Yes, and I don't think he'll be able to predict 5 amazing things like that in a row,
Hmm.
or in relative succession.
That's right. He got lucky. He probably
Yes.
used numbers. There's probably some logic to his guess. I'll
Mhm.
give him that. But it doesn't make it any more impressive than here's where it's probable or even possible.
Mhm.
Probability is only part of the prediction. But good on him for getting it right.
Yes, this is true.
I hope he sells many more tickets to his show that he's not in. I think
So we
professional
have-
sports analysts are supposed to get things right once in a while, or they're not professionals.
But like you say, predictions are predictions.
Mhm.
So,
Exactly.
all right, we have 18 shots, 6 on target, a 2.34 xG, but one of those goals was a penalty.
Oh, well, I think you're doing all right,
So, we're doing okay.
Could be better.
Could be a lot better.
That's
Because if you take out a near 1 xG from a penalty,
Mhm.
it's 18 shots, 5 on target, 1.51 xG.
That's not terrible.
Then this is also my backup team
Yeah.
on a brand new formation, and it is now 3-0.
I'm only up 3-0
That's awesome.
against Drogheda, and I mean, I'm playing largely starters.
Mhm.
So, I mean, this game isn't going nearly as well as the last one, but we're still playing well enough, so no complaints.
There's another replay inside first half stoppage time. Are we going to score again?
Yeah, sure, that sounds
No,
fun.
we hit the post.
Do that thing. Oh, darn. Duterte, there's a goal, buddy. You gotta get more goals.
Wide.
This will be game number 211 without defeat.
Yes, 211. Yep.
That's what they just said on the thing. Oh, there's
well,
Duterte.
on my news feed, I got notification that you won 210 in a row, or without defeat.
Undefeated in 210, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 goals, I'll sub you off. Save you for the Manchester United game. Mm-hmm.
That's got to be offsides. That is not offsides. Okay.
I have a feeling Moran's about to score this. Oh, so close. Oh, just outside of the post. Probably skimmed the post on the way by. Gave it a haircut. Turn on time wasting. Lower the tempo of the game. That's the thing. I don't mind playing a high tempo game as long as I can turn it down when we have a good lead. That usually saves my players some energy. But you got to remember to do that. That's an important thing.
I feel like you do it so often it just becomes second nature. I tend to do it when I'm up If I'm up 1 goal, it's going to be in the 80th minute or later.
Mhm.
If I'm up 2 goals, it's in the 75th minute.
I don't have very many games where I'm up by only 1 or 2, so
Well, I'm talking in my other save at least.
yeah,
but
totally. Hey, there's Moran scoring a free kick. The other one looked more likely, but this one's the one that went in.
4-0, 5-0.
7 over here. Oh, 8.
I really like this team.
Your team? Yeah, your team's got a dangerous
Yeah.
attack. I know. I was looking at it the other day, and I'm like, I'm going to have a harder time stopping him from scoring now. And it was already pretty challenging.
I'll get there. Or when that's why you're leaving. You're one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and you skied over the bar.
All right, well, 8 is your target. I got 8.
I'm not hitting 8.
You might. You got time. See, Rooney got 3. That gives him 11. He'll be up here. Did Vickers Carrington score?
No, he's not playing.
Did Chaput score?
He's not playing either.
Cool, then I passed both those guys.
They're not going to be playing in the league too much anymore.
No.
We just got scored on.
Which is basically all I have to play for. So now I'm going to be watching my players try to become the top scorers. What I'd like to do is have the top 5 scorers in the league.
Wow.
It's realistically possible.
Yeah.
As ridiculous as that sounds.
All right, we need chance conversion, and a lot of it.
I might need a different formation for my league games to utilize these players more. We shall see.
All right, 5-1 victory.
Still a good one. Sometimes it's hard not to concede when you're up by that much. Players just don't always focus as much as they should with a huge lead.
Oh, and that sucks as defenders because you always have to be on your game.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if I can remember
Ooh, that was close.
this lineup. Who was on the right? I think it was Foose. In the middle, we had Driscoll.
That's my 4-3-3 lineup.
Left, we had. Who did we have on the left? Roger? I think it was Roger.
Left of what? To defense? Yeah, Roger.
This is Jim Paulo. The other one.
Surprised you don't save it.
Oh, you know what? I think it was this Dragovich and Khalid. I usually do, but this one just didn't. Center midfielders. Jim Paulo and Jacob.
I don't think he's
On
ready.
the right, we had Vickers Carrington. In the middle, we had Alexandro. On the left, we had. On the left, we have Kaput. And up top, we had. Coming here. Yeah, we can do Romero. Okay. Oh, you made it into the conference league. Congratulations.
Wasn't even worth mentioning. Because that sure isn't the goal.
No, not anymore. Of course, you want to go back to back.
Hey, Drop Bear.
Hey, Drop Bear, you missed last week.
I told them already.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just shut up then.
The legendary sim from last week. Champions League and World Cup. Yeah. It's going to be hard to top that. Wait, what new features were announced for 23?
For what?
Football Manager 23.
Just that Man City's going to be licensed.
No, there was something else. Can I send good weather? No, I'm keeping my good weather. Sorry.
Did I see?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Lineups. Planned lineups. Planned lineups. So one of my suggestions made it in, you guys. Okay. A long time ago, I said, "Hey, we need planned." Yeah, exactly. Not far away. I said, one of the things that I like in Out of the Park is you can do planned lineups ahead of time, right? And I said, Football Manager could totally use that. And guess what? It's in there this year.
That's awesome.
And I get to actually say that. I can confirm it because it has been announced, that feature. So, they listen to me for once.
Now they'll continue to listen to you.
I mean, that's asking entirely too much. You are a leader. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll stay. Ruiz. Oh, he's going to be harder. My beta save plans? What's a beta save? I can't tell you about beta saves. You mean the public beta? I think you mean the public beta.
Yes.
You can't play it online, so we're just going to continue with this until we can actually play 23 together. Yeah. Because the public beta doesn't have online capability. Oh, good. Australia. He wants us to play in Australia. I don't know about that one.
At that point, we might as well play in Australia and MLS.
2 teams each.
I mean,
could be fun.
Yeah, but their seasons overlap. They have roughly the same season, so if you want to try it.
I don't think I'll be doing Australia or MLS for that matter. I don't know. I'm not completely closed off to MLS, but I think that overall, based on feedback I've had for our streams, playing somewhere in Europe is typically appreciated. But it doesn't mean we have to do it.
I will say, I think maybe because I don't know the rules as much. I find Australia to be harder to manage than in MLS.
Albania or Latvia? You really want us to go much harder than we're doing this season? Damn, those are more obscure than Ireland. Those leagues.
Yeah, and you want us to butcher all those last names as well. Is Albania in the base game?
No. So we'd have to get a database. So that's an even longer wait.
I'm trying to think
Is Latvia in the game?
Yes, Latvia's in the game.
They just one division though, isn't it? I think we only have one division of Latvia in the base game.
Probably one. I think the first letter would be Austria. I can't think of any other A's that are in the game.
Other than Australia?
Hi, how are you?
Okay, then Finland.
In Europe. In Europe. So what? Oh, thank you.
You killed the spider?
Oh, I killed a spider that's been in my car for the last week.
What? Why did it take that long?
Because it was hiding.
Well, I mean, I'd hide too if I knew you were coming to kill me.
Yeah, it was a fiasco to say the least.
Was it scaring you?
Oh, yes. It was a scary spider.
Okay, one of those. I completely understand and relate. I had to have Joanne save me from one that was on the door to our storage room outside yesterday. Or was that today? Oh well. Anyway, no, it was yesterday. But yeah, no, she saves me from spiders. So there's that. Of course, here's drop berries from Australia. He's like, scary spiders? Nah. It's like they have 10,000 spiders scarier than what we have. What's this? Spider I have in your bedroom is 30 centimeters long and you don't want to kill it? Okay. As long as it's not one of your poisonous spiders, one of your many, many poisonous spiders. What do you have, like 40 kinds of spiders that can kill you just by thinking it? Like, it's terrible. How do Australians live like that every day? I just can't imagine it. That's why I'd rather visit New Zealand. They're like Australia light.
Yes.
It's either a huntsman or a wolf spider.
Aren't those like poisonous?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure those are both poisonous. Motion detection. It's my cat. My cat is setting off my motion detectors again. That's okay.
He's more interested in joining. Wow.
You leave Huntsman alone? One will kill you, the other eats bugs. Okay, gotcha. Dundalk, an offer for Arguello. Oh, you're going after Arguello.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to get him.
I believe you. I think I only added him to my shortlist because I was helping you scout him.
Yes.
Speaking of, I did find you a bonny little gem. As I was trying to I was trying to scout some. I was spouting them, and I was scouting some players, and I found this is the guy. Question mark. Yes, it is. Okay, so he no longer has a scouting report. I'm just going to send you his name. But this guy,
I got it.
oh, okay. Well, this guy has like A+ several times over as his prospect. Apparently, he's like the next insert great attacking midfielder here. So we need an Aussie player. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do for you. All right, next time that Jake and I play next season, no matter what country we choose, I will sign at least one player from Australia.
You said Dusan Jovanic, right?
You said you had it. Yeah. That's him.
Yeah.
Dusan Jovanovic.
He's interested in a loan, so let's get a scouting report on him.
Yeah, this guy's supposed to be like crazy good at some point. But of course, you look at him and he's like, he's too short for me. But you wanted a good attacking midfielder, and I figured I would help you with a prospect feature upgrade. And
Nice.
Well, now if I see attacking midfielders, I can just recommend them to you because one of us is actually using them. It wasn't Kiwi, it was you. When I looked at it, I saw Kiwi.
Let's see if Australia has any decent players right now.
I don't know. I'll have to find one, or at least wait for a good new gen to come in or something. But I will sign at least one player from Australia and develop him for the national team, regardless of what league we're in. So I'll do my best. And I'll even nickname him Drop Bear if it's a new gen. So you can check it on your own player. Okay, no, wait. What am I doing? Manchester United. Okay, I got to make sure, right? Is this the right lineup? Yes.
Under 20s.
I saved. I'm ready. Let's rock. Let's crush Manchester United for the European Super Cup. I mean, we won the Champions League. They won the Europa League. They shouldn't have a hope in hell. Of course, they will because they're very good. Added the blockers to the windows. Perfect.
All right, let's finish this team off crossing the door.
Yep, you're gonna crush them again.
Even though we are away, I agree with you.
Like, what do you have? A 5-1 lead going into this?
5-0. Get it right.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't remember if that was the one you conceded late on or not.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
5 wins, still a good lead, but 5-0 is better. You're absolutely right. Okay, away we go. Let's go beat Manure. Well, at least we have distinctly different uniforms for this game. That helps a lot.
Jesus, I hit one instead of space.
That's not
I
even
think I'm
close.
playing out of the park right now.
Those buttons are not even remotely close to each other.
I know, but out of the park for continue during the game, you hit one.
Oh, I don't remember that. I think I set mine to spacebar as well.
Yeah, one space bar there, but I think they both do the same.
I find it really funny though. I have the most recent Out of the Park, and I have a lot of hours in it, but I don't think I've actually played any seasons. I've only been playing the fantasy baseball.
Perfect
thing.
Team?
Perfect Team, yeah. That's all I've been playing.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I took a 1 year hiatus from Perfect Team, and I'm not doing it this year.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get serious about what's Out of the Park. Oh, so that's the baseball simulator game that's been it's the Football Manager of baseball, but it's way better than Football Manager. It is the most customizable sports simulation game out there. It's been around about as long as Championship Manager, Football Manager has, almost. And yeah, it's baseball. So I mean, every sport has at least one decent-ish simulation game, but Out of the Park to me sets the standard. You're not into baseball. It's fine. That's cool. You don't have to be. You know.
I tend to I like Out of the Park's customizability.
Yep, it's a
that a
word.
word?
That's what it is. Customizability. You got
Yeah.
it. That's exactly what it is.
Over over Football Managers, it's more intuitive as well.
Mhm.
Football Managers, I can edit databases in Football Manager, but it's
Yep.
extremely tedious.
Yeah, and in Out of the Park, it's easy.
Yeah.
Everything's so simple in Out of the Park to edit. You can make your own fantasy leagues in any design or way that you want, and you can customize the stadiums. Right? Yeah, it's like I said. To me, it's the standard for sports simulation games.
And you can there's so many different levels you can play it on. You can either be a micromanager and manage literally everything between daily lineups, minor leagues, things like that, or you can macro manage and just be the GM and
Yep.
make
Or just the coach.
transaction moves, or
Yeah.
or just the head coach. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun. If you're not into baseball, it's a huge learning curve
Yep.
to the game, I would say. And the tutorials online.
Oh,
on
this one's
YouTube
flat.
Yeah. Oh. The tutorials aren't the greatest, especially if you don't know baseball.
Yeah. No, it's a game that's for a reasonably good-sized group of hardcore fans.
And they cater to their fans too. So if there's a suggestion that they want and a lot of people want it,
Yep.
chances are they'll put it in the game. Unlike someone else I know.
Yeah, which is why it's funny. I was about to comment, and a little known fact is that Out of the Park was actually briefly an SI Games product. SI Games did partner up with Marcus and brought Out of the Park to SI Games for a very brief amount of time. But then Marcus, of course, didn't like the limited control he had over his own game, and apparently Miles was very overbearing, and that was a very short marriage.
Yes, extremely short.
Yeah. And I mean, Marcus, from what little I know of him, he's a very laid back person. He's very mostly chill and just, he gets along with others fairly easily, but I guess he and Miles did not see eye to eye on most things. So, I mean, I don't know a ton about it, but what little I have heard about it doesn't surprise me. Ah, shit! Manchester United just tied it up.
Oh Lord, we're up 1-0.
I was up 1-0, but
we're not scoring.
I was just thinking the very same thing. We only have the one goal, and I'd love to have a couple. We're playing slightly better than they are, sort of. They got a bit more possession, but other than that, our chances are better. We're just not converting.
Let's try this. Let's try putting you on defend. See if that changes anything.
They're playing hardcore counterattacking on me. Greenwood keeps getting away from Casareka. Now it's 2-1 for Manchester United.
Whoa. It's a glorified friendly.
I don't care. I want every cut possible. And berating my team after that one. Let's see how they responded. Some are motivated, some are overwhelmed. Let's take a look. Oh, be right back in just a second.
Okay.
Okay, back. Sorry about that. Overwhelmed.
No
Let's see who's overwhelmed by the feedback. I was going to sub you off anyway, so I'm kind of glad you're overwhelmed by the feedback. That's the only change I'm going to make right now. Because I think it's the only one I need to make. Drop Bear, you're playing DayZ. That's not Football Manager. That's okay, though. Obviously, that's okay.
Congratulations, Alexander. You gave us the lead, and now you're coming off.
That's how it works some days. Got to save them for the next game, maybe. Yeah, I
Gotta figure out who we're gonna play in the next round.
I gotta turn this game around. Is what I've got to do. Oh, that's not a penalty. That's okay. Pisano off the bench and onto the score sheet. That's the guy I was looking for. That's why I made that change, because I kind of figured he might be the person to give me a goal, and he is. 64 minutes. I'm thinking about changing formation because that's what I'm thinking about. And because I think I can take advantage of space a little bit differently if I drop a defensive midfielder. I could either bring Ruiz in for O'Connell or what would be my better strength here? Oh, I still haven't adjusted this tactic the way I want. Okay, I'm not changing. Not changing my formation until I adjust that tactic properly. Let's see what I want. I can just go 3-5-2 Ireland, right? There we go. There's the right tactic. Yes. Oh, but I just put Pisano out. He plays left wing. Never mind. I'm not taking him right back off after I subbed him on and scored a goal. That was poorly planned on my part. So, shit. I need a flat midfield if I'm going to do this. Can I just take my current tactic and make it a flat midfield? I don't see why not. Oh, Pisano puts us ahead. He's the man of the moment. He's the hero. They're going to call this offside? Looks like they're going to call it offside. It's awarded. Yeah, Pisano puts us ahead. Now I can praise my players. Are we good with praising? Yes, they're good with being praised. They're like, yeah, we need some praise. Okay, so this is going to be my changes, like so. Now that I don't have to worry about trying to find another goal. Here comes a corner. Oh, it would have been nice to grab another. Oh, we still got the ball. Damn it. O'Connell. Oh, pass it right at their defender. I think he hit him in the face with it, though, so at least there's that. Pisano? Really? Oh, could he get the hat trick? That would have been amazing. He hit their defender, but we still have the ball. We still have the ball. Zukov! Oh, that was a nice try. Nice save by their goalkeeper. Holy crap. Here comes a corner. Gosh, I'd like to score another goal. That was their replay, but we are countering. We are countering nicely. Look at the patience with the ball by my players. That's great. Passing in close, so close, and just keeping the ball. It's such a fun thing to watch. Do tear it from the right wing. If that's onside, we're up by 2. Yeah, it counts. That's good. They're not even reviewing it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so a couple of small changes, and we're flying now. Turn on time wasting, but I'm not lowering the tempo. Because I don't need them counterattacking over top of us. I'll deal with tired players after the game. Ooh, Ryan Moran gave it his best. That would have been nice to see. And the time is counting down. It's a victory. They scored twice on only 3 shots on target.
Wow.
They ended up with 5 at the end, but they had 2 out of their first 3 went in. Right, game's over. We got the Euro Super Cup.
That is good. That's
Not-
the first time.
Not like there was really ever any doubt. Yes, there was. There totally was. I was actually fretting that one for much of that match. Let's move forward. What?
I'm doing a couple scouting reports really quick.
No problem. It just shows all my players are still in good condition, but it's because the thing hasn't moved forward yet.
All right, I've scouted the best players
There we go.
in Australia on the
Mhm.
national teams. That are young.
Oh, okay. That's a
all
fun
suck.
idea. Everybody on Australia sucks.
At least the young ones.
Okay. Ouch. I mean, but we're not doing it for this database. Plus, we don't know where we're starting next season.
That's true, but I figured I'd give it a good
I,
shot.
I
see.
think that's a fun idea. I could probably check them out next time too. I'll check the senior squad as well, just in case there's anybody that can at least substitute in for league matches or something.
I think Australia would be hard to do as a build a nation as well because there's
You're not even
Restrictions.
you're not even in the Champions League.
well, yeah, true that.
I don't know. Champions League's important to me. They play what, the Asian equivalent to the Champions League?
Yes,
So
but they're not one of the best countries in they're the best
That's
of the
good.
rest, I'll say, in terms of like quality of their teams.
Hmm.
Because you have like the Chinese teams, you have the South Korean teams, you have the Japanese teams that are all very, very good.
But they briefly had Usain Bolt.
Oh yeah, I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was Melbourne Victory that had him on trial. If I remember correctly.
Sounds right. Yeah. Oh god, that guy was funny. He's like, I can run fast. I could probably play football. I'm like, well, it's a bit more to it than that.
No, I'm an idiot.
Speed's good. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, you have to be able to control the ball with your feet at high speed. And I don't think he had that part down quite.
That's why there's an attribute called dribbling.
Yeah, and he's all like, I want to play for a Champions League team. I'm like, I don't think that's going to happen, man.
And besides, you're built for sprints, not long distance running.
Yeah, that's right. Arguello. Oh, yeah, you're still after him. Good. Yeah, he looks decent for sure. At 18, I would have liked to have seen a bit more jumping and heading for a guy of his height, but you'll develop him. That's fine. I like those numbers to be high, even at their
He's
young
not
ages.
interested in joining. I screwed it up so badly.
Really? Oh, no. I'm sorry. So here's an 18-year-old for me. 17 jumping and 12 heading. Although his heading went down. Why are your attributes going down? Stop it. First touch and passing need
Can
improving.
we add Sissoko? Because I don't think his name was there beforehand. Is there anybody I can take off the squad?
Why has Moran not developed the left wing?
Semedo? Can I take Semedo off?
You're unregistering him?
Yeah.
Well, you have a lot of center backs.
Yeah. Semedo is. Oh, I can't. I can only do a replacement. Never mind. Oh, got to do.
Oh, the transfer window can't close fast enough. All these big teams. All these teams that are smaller than me but are still considered big teams trying to poach my players. It's annoying.
It is, absolutely.
I wish that they would go away.
Go away and never come back.
That is correct.
Put you in. Let's see.
Hold on. I've already got this worked out. What am I doing? How is my clean sheet lead? It's only 3. Okay, so I cannot afford to sit out a game yet.
Driscoll. Okay, decent offers. Do you
For
have?
Driscoll?
You do 200 million. Getting $30 million offers for Driscoll.
Yeah, that just means he's going to be worth more than that in short order.
Yep. Borgman. Nope, I want straight cash.
When those teams start offering that kind of offer, you know that he's good. That's just how it is. Oh, wait. What am I doing?
Who are we playing in the Champions League? I didn't even look. We are playing Olympiacos, who are currently 7th in the Greek Super League. Oh, because the league didn't start yet. They're undefeated and they're also winless.
Right?
Sir. It's the only way it can work. Unless you've drawn every game, which is just quite impressive, if I do say so myself.
It's pretty tough to do that. Yep. Not too many teams are good at drawing most of their games, Liverpool. You know how that can go sometimes.
Driscoll. Nope. City and Chelsea want him.
Well, then you know he's good. So that means keep playing him, and he'll be awesome. Okay, so Fail is actually not in good shape for this game.
Jets play at home?
That's fine.
Huh.
The Jets? Which Jets? The
New York.
Okay.
It's one of the very few weekends where both the Jets and the Giants are playing at home. I think.
Yeah, they don't do that too often.
Because they have the NFL logo in the middle of the field as opposed to either team's logo.
Well,
Unless they've always done that, I actually don't know.
I think the schedule makers can't do it perfectly every time.
No, but it's a very intricate system as to how they determine who plays who when.
Fair enough. Gosh, our uniforms look almost exactly the same in this game, so I'm going to have to rely on knowing the names of my players, which I do.
I mean, you've only been playing with them for nearly a year now.
Well, it's my backups, but even them I know.
I'd hope you know them.
Yeah, even my second 11 I know quite well.
Good.
The only time I ever mess them up is when I'm playing a team that has somebody on our national team, and I recognize that name. But this team doesn't have that. It's Bohemians. And most of our national team now, our other teams the players are either on my team, your team, or not even in our league at this point. So
fair.
I think Sligo has one or two now. Oh no, just one. I think.
We've been held to 2 shots in 35 minutes against Bray Wanderers.
No, they're playing defensive. They need to get a point. They must be parking the bus on you, yeah?
I don't know. I haven't seen a single replay.
Are they winning possession?
Yes, 54-46.
Then they are actually trying to hold on to the ball desperately.
But their players are a lot more tired than ours, so hopefully the second half we can exploit that.
Well, they're not going to be able to play negative football the whole time against your team.
Correct.
That seems to be what they're doing. They're just getting a hold of the ball and playing keep away as best as they can. That's a fine tactic for trying to get a draw against a strong team, but you need to be able to do it for 90 minutes plus, and it's not easy. We are up 2-0. Rundstrom has a goal and an assist in this game. The next Cesc Fabregas. Pisano with a goal. All right. He has a goal and an assist also. Sadly, Girardello has a missed penalty at the start of the game. Rather, a saved penalty. You're right, that should be two different categories. Missed and saved are not the same thing. Guthrie.
It's about to be a 0-0 draw.
They did it?
Well, we got one highlight. Let's see.
Bray stole a point from you?
They have the ball. Well, we got the ball back.
Yeah, you can't let that happen. Just change one of your dudes to a target man and hoof the ball over them. They can't stop that forever.
Or it's 89th minute, 90th minute, actually.
I can't believe you haven't changed anything before now to try to get a goal out of it.
No, I had faith in my team.
That makes sense.
You hit the post.
I have faith in your team to hit the post too.
Shut it.
Coppola comes out. Barron comes out. Mark Moore comes out. Oh, Ivic! What a great run onto the ball. Okay, that was a pretty great goal from a center back. I can handle that. Lots of great possession out of this team. My backup 11 with just a dynamite game. They only allowed one shot against, 63% possession. Damn,
Wow.
that's good stuff from my backup 11. So did they steal a point from you?
Nope, we got the win in the 90th minute.
Oh, there you go. That's gotta hurt them. That's a dagger for a team that tried that hard.
Yep, it's all FM's fault.
Oh well.
That's how it goes, right?
But you got it in the end. That's awesome. Shit. I'd love to say I feel bad for them, but I don't. I don't like teams that play negative football. I really don't.
Mhm.
Not okay with it.
Okay, so attacking.
I think if they want to get points, they should try to beat you outright.
Let's do some set pieces. Let's do some free kicks.
But yeah, mathematically, they are very highly unlikely to. They'd have to win pretty much every game and then have some teams ahead of them lose to even get into Europe now. So I think Bray is in a bad spot. Let's see, did they spend a ton of money this time around? Not a ton, but they... Oh no, they hardly spent anything this time. Not like last season. Last season they spent $14.5 million on players, which is a lot for our division. This
Yes,
season
it is a lot.
this season they only spent 1.6, but they sold 8.75 million.
Okay.
I think selling Sean Whitfield to Sligo Rovers is probably what changed their team considerably, because he's huge. He's a great player. He's on our national team, right? And he's on Sligo now, and I think that's probably the big difference. Anyway, looks like Sligo's gonna not catch up to third. That'll also hurt their chances. So what do we have? We have Champions League play-in, and then Euro 2. Will Sligo end up in Euro 2 if they're in fourth? Or is that Euro play-in?
Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. Let's go look.
All right, so your question is, where will they end up? Let's see. It should be under the league rules now that we're in the new season. First and second go into the Champions League. Third goes into the Europa League playoff. Fourth and fifth go into the Conference League.
Yeah, that sucks for Sligo. That would be a huge loss for them. Although, maybe they could win a round or two.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I want to look at the season.
Next season, because I won the
Season
Champions
summary.
League, so I think it bumps everything down once.
Yeah, I'm going to look.
Mm-hmm. These guys.
It doesn't. It's weird. It doesn't even say that you won the Champions League.
Yeah, but I did.
Because it's the current season that we're in. That's why.
Mhm.
I hate this sometimes. I'm not even gonna
Nope.
bother to look at it anymore.
Okay, well, next season we're going to play something that lines up. That's going to be our first requirement. Something that lines up with the normal season, quote unquote.
Okay.
Let's make that our
Can you
first
just turn the light
requirement.
off?
That eliminates a ton of stuff right there. So
Thank you.
you qualified for Euro Cup too. Hey.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Yeah, no.
Very disappointed to sell Rasimir.
Popular player.
Makes sense.
You've had him a while. He's contributed a lot, but shit happens. So what happens when you become like third or fourth option at a certain position?
Yeah. I mean, he played 25. He appeared in 25 games the first year, then 22 games in the second season, and then only 7 the third.
That's
a significant drop off.
Those are league games, though.
No, those are all
Oh,
competitions.
is it? Okay, yeah, that's a big drop off.
Should be.
If it's in his history, it's just league games.
Oh, okay. I have to go to each specific season.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, history is only league game stuff. I know that's annoying, but that's how it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah, no, I mean, if your fans are upset, it's understandable, but they're just going to have to live with it because you have better players in that spot.
Is that James Rodriguez?
Hot take for the NHL season this season. Are you ready for my prediction?
Devils win the Stanley Cup. I agree with you.
No,
Go ahead.
Devils are going to make the playoffs, is my prediction.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. They're in the playoffs this year. This season, they're in the playoffs. They are
Interesting.
a good up-and-coming team, and they're going to take a step this season, and they're going to be in the playoffs.
Want to know something? They said the same thing last year about that.
I didn't.
Didn't they? No?
I didn't. Last year, I figured they would still be outside the playoffs. They were going to be fighting for it, but they would be outside of it. This year, I'm saying definitively they're in.
Okay.
Yo! Well, yo to you as well. CTXCB. CDCB?
Cool. I see now. First thing I want to see, when I see that is Connecticut center back, but I doubt that that's the case.
When you see CTXCB, you think Connecticut center back? Oh, okay.
Yeah. CT is the state abbreviation for Connecticut.
It is.
Connecticut, and then
CB
CB
is
obviously
center.
center back.
I can't imagine this one. You're not from the U.S. So yeah, well, I'm not from the U.S. either. But Jacob is.
I am, unfortunately.
Jacob is, yeah. What does it stand for? Do tell us. Let's see. We got Clark. I had to. Doesn't stand for anything. Not anymore. Oh, okay. You mean it used to? Well, all right. You got a deep dark secret. That's all right. You don't have to share. It's understood. Oh my God! I can't wait for the transfer window to be over. I'm getting freaking.
Yeah, how much longer? Because Boardman finally is at 4.5 million.
Oh, that's not bad.
From 2.3. So
Well done. Well done. That's cashing in on him. At least if you have to sell them, you're going to get. Yeah, well, if you're going to cash in on them, it might as well be for a good amount. So that's great. Used to stand for Chris the Cool Boy. Oh, okay, my old username. But when I got an Xbox, he shortened it to CTCB because with an X because CTCB was taken. Got it. Okay. I mean, thanks for sharing. You didn't have to, but that's actually a pretty entertaining story as far as username go. I like asking stories about usernames, especially when they are something that I can't obviously guess.
So you also said you're not from the U.S. Can I ask where you're from? And who's your favorite soccer team or football team, depending on what you call the sport?
Call it soccer.
Probably call it football.
Most people do.
Alexandro had 90 million.
England, it's 3:48 a.m. and Liverpool. Liverpool, my man.
I'll keep quiet.
That's okay. That's okay.
So how much do I sell Boardman for?
Never walk away.
Alexandro for?
How much would you sell Alexandra for? 200 million.
Okay.
And not a penny less. Why would you ever sell Alexandro?
Well, I haven't seen a $90 million bid in a long time.
No, who would you replace him with? Even with 90 million, you have to factor in who is going to play instead of him.
Yeah, that's true. The sad thing is his release clause is only at 180.
With the league we are in, money is less important than star players. Just don't accidentally sell him for 200 million pesos. No danger of that happening, but great advice. That's fantastic. Jacob, please don't set your currency to pesos because this could be tragic.
No, I wouldn't do
Oh, that's just wonderful stuff.
that. Oh, you know what? What about this Jovanic guy?
Jovanovic? What about him?
Yeah.
He plays attacking central mid, right?
What if I get him on loan for a year and a half?
Well, that'd be great. He could rotate. He's not even remotely
Oh
developed yet.
no, nope. They want us to pay $47 million to have him in on loan.
Yeah, well, anyway, that's the point. Is like, even if you did get him, he's not stepping in and replacing Alexandro. You really want to sell Alexandro, huh?
No, I don't. I don't. But again, as I said, I haven't seen 90 million at all. Well, not in a long time.
And they're bidding 90 million on him.
Yeah,
But again, the money is less important than having the star player.
true.
You cannot use 90 million to replace him. You can't.
So I finished all the scouting of the Australian players,
Mhm.
and today I found out that there's a rating that's lower than F, and it's just a dash. That's how poorly rated the Australian national team is, at least
Yeah,
according to my
yeah.
scouts.
Lower than F is just don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got that one. So my team has 160 million in transfer, and I still there's nobody I'm even trying to buy. But you know the best part is I'm finally at the point where when I'm scouting realistic transfers, like big names come up here. Like, oh, Mbappe was on here last time I looked. He's not now. But Frankie De Jong's on here. You know, Ansu Fati, that one striker from Liverpool you were telling me about. He was on my list of realistic targets. He's not anymore, I guess. But still, I was like, my team's finally getting large enough to do this. The best thing
Which is
about
good.
Ireland is the work permits. Oh, yeah. Um, we can sign anybody. That has been one of the best things about this. Is there's no limitations on nationalities or work permits. I enjoy that part.
I have one, two, three, four, 6 Irish players on my first team of about 27, 28 players.
First team? Okay, let's see. I have one Irish player on my second 11. My first 11, though, because I'm also the national team manager, has 7 Irish players because I prioritize them. And because
Yeah, you also have,
I also have a good youth academy that managed to produce me some stars.
but only goalkeepers.
No, I have
Mostly.
mostly.
Mostly
Yeah, I get a lot of
goalkeepers.
goalkeepers, but you know, to be fair, most of the goalkeepers that come through my academy aren't Irish.
Are they, are they Canadian?
No, I got with this guy I bought. I don't remember. Anyway, you're doing an experiment. Tell us about your experiment. Let's see.
Oh, please do tell. I love these doing experiments.
I got Hugh Mahon through my academy. I got Murphy Casareka through my academy. So those are my 2 starting center backs now. I bought Murphy off of Watford. Is O'Connell mine? Yeah, O'Connell came through my youth academy. Ryan Moran came from my youth academy. He was part of my first legendary intake, if you recall. Let's see, I bought Tommy Rooney, plus I think he's a real player. Oh, no, I bought him off of Shamrock. That's right. Moran was a real player. He is a real player. I bought him off Brighton. Let's see, who else came from my youth academy? Lockery was a youth academy, my first one. Let's see, Keith Byrne is from my youth academy. I've got a lot of players. Richie Foy, I bought off of you. Mark Moore, I bought off of
my
Wolves.
academy, right?
Yeah, I think he came from your academy. No, he came from Bohemians Academy. You stole him from Bohemians, and I bought him off you. You bought him for $925 from Bohemians, and I paid you $8 million for him.
Nice.
Good turnaround. Good turnaround. Joey Karan, I got from you from your academy. Right, so those are all the Irish people I have, but I got a few from my academy. I don't. My best goalkeeper to come out of my academy is currently your starting goalkeeper.
Which has been a running trend because I had Kiyosar as well.
Well, it's because I bought Pavel Larkin. This guy's been great. I got him off of Bray Wanderers, and he's Russian. 35 of the biggest nations in the world. Oh, Jesus, Jacob, this is up your alley.
Okay, what is it?
I've made. Go ahead.
Go ahead, you can read it.
No, you read it.
35 of the biggest nations in the world. I've made a fictional club based in American Samoa with a nation of 5 out of 200 youth rating in their league structures. I want to see if the nations then will impact quality into those generated players and American Samoa can win the World Cup within a decade or two or less.
Okay.
Well, it's not that. It won't be hard to qualify out of OFC to get into the World Cup, but once you're in the World Cup, it'll be very, very difficult. And the Intercontinental playoff as well. That will be interesting to get through as well. But I like that. 35 big nations in the world.
Seeing as I've got to come out of the Oceania qualifiers in the first season, says probably yes. Yeah. Yeah. So the goal is to just get into the World Cup? Oh, win the World Cup. Oh my goodness. That's going to be a hard one. Definitely.
So, if I were to take my best guess, you would probably want to play one of the Americas teams in the qualifier. I don't know. Then there's Asia as well.
Sounds like an entertaining challenge.
It is. Let's see.
I mean, I've taken this challenge seriously that we're playing together here, and I love it because I mean, I just won the Champions League and World Cup, and finally won both of those things.
After what, 10 seasons or so?
Yep.
9 seasons?
Yep, finally got my first Champions League, and just to top it off, also won the World Cup with Ireland. That one I didn't see coming. That was a shock to me. Champions League, I was confident. I was like, yeah, we're going to do well. This is our year, and then it totally was. But
No. Go back to the season before when you said this is our year and we got knocked out by PSG in the first round.
No, I didn't think that we were going to win for sure. I was like, I don't know how we're going to do. I said, I think we'll do well in our division, but I said knockouts, I don't know. I didn't say we're going to win that one. This season, I was like, we're going to win it. This is the year we're going to win it. And we totally did. And it helps because somebody else knocked out PSG. Because that's the only team that ever knocks us out. It's every goddamn year for like 3 or 4. And then, so this one is great because I also won the World Cup with Ireland. And I never would have seen that coming. I couldn't have predicted that. But it worked out. I mean, we got a decent run. Like, honestly, we played the final against Sweden.
Well, you played Spain and...
Yeah, I had some tough opponents.
Did you play France?
Yeah. Yeah, we beat France, yeah. Which is usually hard enough. But they're notorious chokers.
Don't say that too loud.
They either win it all or they choke. They don't have a lot of in between. They go hard or they go home. They're perfectionists, those French people. So that's how it is.
So Vickers Carrington scored 16 seconds into the game. We're up 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
We're away this leg, and they've yet to get a shot on target. So,
well, I am up only 1-0 on Wexham in the cup here, but they just took a red card. So 2-0 now. So yeah, they just took a red card. So this is about to be cracked wide open. Yeah, we're about to rain down hell upon them. We are playing our strongest team too, ironically enough.
As already, but we're in the Champions League.
Yeah, you're doing Champions League stuff. I know. You got to play in. I'm already in the Champions League. I don't have to play a game to be in it.
So, I just had a free kick, and I had 5 players offsides. 5.
Talk about bad communication.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 players.
Who's captaining that game? Who's your captain for that game? Because they need a smack. That's bad communication.
I don't know who my captain is. Let's take a look.
For that game, anyway. Because they dropped the ball on that one.
Foose is the captain for today.
Well, he needs to communicate with the players better on their movement, I think.
Just stay on side.
Because it's usually up to the captain to communicate on a free kick who's going to go when and where, right? Like, typically, anyway.
Yes, so.
It's one of their jobs. Mahon with a brace. My God, this game is going great.
Wide.
6-0 since they took that red card.
Wow.
hold on, I need set piece takers.
Kaput.
actually.
It is 2-0. They've yet to get a shot on goal, and it's 31 minutes in.
Mm-hmm. That's incredible. Why is Moran my corner taker? Actually, doesn't make sense. I need to change my set piece takers after this game because I haven't changed them in so long and they're out of date. Really out of date.
Three nothing. This is another route.
All right, so I'm at halftime with 7-0.
Well, jeez.
Right?
Hey, look, they got a shot on target. So we should all go out for dinner now. Oh no, he missed.
Their team or your team?
Their team.
Why would you all go out for dinner because they got a shot? That doesn't make any sense. If anything,
Congratulating them.
I would take them out for dinner. Okay, I was going to say, like, if anything, your team should not get a steak dinner now because they allowed a shot on goal.
We might allow a goal here. Nope. Still not over. And it goes over the bar.
Sure, that's not what they had in mind. Okay.
Oh.
So here's something that'll rock your brain. Because my set piece takers have been set wrong for this whole season, and I only just now noticed, that means Pasevsky has not been my primary corner taker for much of this season.
Wow.
And that means he could have had probably more assists than he already has. And I'm pretty sure he's on pace to break the record for the most assists I've ever had in a save on this game. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because you.
He had 7 that one game. In a game.
Just imagine how many he would have had.
I can't. I'm gonna make sure he's the right penalty or corner taker for next season, and then we'll see. We'll see how he does.
Thank you.
All right, Tert makes it 8-0. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the time wasting now. Here comes Ryan Moran for a free kick. Oh, right at the keeper, but nice save. Still got a corner out of it. And Pasevsky serves it up to Kasarika, who makes it 9-0. Ah, love it. Put on Rundstrom. Bring on Girardello. So here's some of my things that I think that we need to do to, because we don't have to pick a nation yet, but process of elimination. Let's play a nation that is lined up with the regular season. Let's play a nation that for sure has 5 substitutes per game.
Okay.
Those are the 2 things off the top of my head that I absolutely want to have.
Okay. And that's it?
So far. You got any?
So far.
Got any thoughts? Anything you would like to have from our game?
I mean, I can think about possible nations as the night goes on.
Based on the things I've said, great. That would be great.
Yeah.
Okay. For those 2 requirements, yeah. No. I mean, most nations have at least one place in a European competition, continental competition. Even if it's Europa League, it doesn't matter.
All of them have at least 3. That's the rule.
Okay. Every one of them? Really?
It's just yes, all of them except Liechtenstein.
Right. You told me about that.
Yep, 3's the minimum.
Okay. San Marino? No, we're not doing San Marino. It's It's an archaic challenge, that one. It's been done. But yeah, I know about that one. The San Marino challenge.
Yeah, but I think all the San Marino teams are semi-pro.
True. True. Yeah, but we want something that over the course of a calendar year in real life, we can actually achieve some of the goals we set. I mean, not that we've set any goals yet, but I mean, I think it should be Build a Nation again, something different. I don't think San Marino is really on my radar for that because that would probably take a long, long time.
Yeah, because if you think about it, if we were to have done a teams in the second division, we would have wasted 3 seasons.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. Yeah. We wouldn't have
Whereas I was able to start in Europe right away, and you got into Europe the very first year.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we want. Something that's where it's possible to at least do that. And they don't have to be strong teams or anything like that.
Tell me that's going to be... That was off a defender. Is that going to count? I don't think so. Oh, count it, because it was off a defender.
They just took another red card. Holy crap. All right, they got 2 players off, but my game's about to end, so it doesn't matter.
Ours is over. Take a guess as to what the score was.
6-1.
Nope.
What was
it? 9-0.
Yeah. Well, ours is almost over too. What's our score at?
You just said it, didn't you?
No, I didn't. You're gonna look, aren't you? You are. You always do that.
Nope, I'm not. What is it?
Well, we just
10-0,
we just scored again, so 15-0.
Holy shit!
You'd say Serbia, but it might be tough breaking down Red Star and Partizan. Well, who's to say that we won't choose one of those teams, huh? But yeah, you're right. Okay, my game's over. 15-0. It was a second league team, I think. Gotta beat them all. All right, so we can't pick those teams either. All right, no problem. We have to labor at least a little, apparently.
That's this.
Okay, now my first team's on heavy match loads. Wait, why are you unhappy with your playing time? Like, he's just straight up unhappy. Now, these got alienated, concerned. What the frack? Yeah, it is fun. It's fun watching a nation be built up. It's fun doing it. I really enjoy doing it, and I've loved this one. So
it is much easier doing it with 2 people versus 1.
Oh God, yes, so much easier. Even this one could have been a lot better if we had a 3rd and or 4th player. Would have been just so much simpler. So on here, they're pleased with their playing time, but on here they are not. Frickin' players, man. Kevin Murphy is straight up unhappy with his playing time.
Oh.
God. They make no sense. Yay! I get to play Galway away twice in the next week. So the giant freaky stadium.
Get ready for it, boys and girls.
I love Galway. I like playing against them because of their giant freaky stadium. Members of the press already accused the national manager of making the country's national team a laughingstock by ignoring far stronger players.
You won the World Cup.
That's not on here. No. He's posting this in the chat. No, I picked our strongest players. Are we talking? I think he's talking about the English national team, probably.
Not his experiment that he was doing?
Who knows? Sounds like the English national team to me.
You and your hatred for the national team.
I don't hate them.
Strong dislike. Is that better?
Because he's an idiot. That's your inbox for your World Cup qualifiers. Oh, you're doing a national team as well? Okay.
Yeah, he wants to win the World Cup too in 2 decades.
Right. I really don't agree with that. Our referees do a great job. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Unhappy with Carlos Romero's loan spell.
tough. You're only doing the national team. Oh, okay. All the other 35 clubs are out. You know, it might be a little easier to build it up if you also run a club team, but that's up to you. How the English get relegated from the nation? Yeah. How did the English get relegated from that division? By playing like shit. That's how.
They finished 4th in their group.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like they managed to snatch a draw with Germany today, but that's it.
You want to know what it is? It's England, Germany, and who else is in the group? Portugal?
No.
Portugal, Spain?
There's 4 teams.
Spain?
There's 4
Yeah,
teams.
I know, but besides Hungary, the other 3 teams was England, Germany, and I think it was Portugal or Spain. They don't take the Nations League seriously. They don't give a crap about it because they're going to qualify for the Euros. They're going to qualify for the World Cup. The Nations League is exactly what it sounds like: glorified friendlies. On the other hand, Hungary, it's it's the only thing they have to play for because they're not going to qualify for the World Cup and they're not guaranteed to qualify for the Euros. So
Harry Kane was interviewed after the game, and he basically said that the rest of the team didn't think highly of the Nations League and didn't care about the result. That's
exactly.
You got to care about your fans though, and your fans want to see results. So tough.
And if it's similar to how they did, what was it, World Cup qualifying? I know if you fail to qualify for one of the European competitions and you win your Nations League group, there's a chance you can go into like a playoff. I forget what it was. I want to say it's the World Cup playoffs.
So what you're saying is they need to make the Nations League more important to the rankings.
Yeah, but they can't.
Why?
Because if you make it more important, it's on a scale. It's on a 4-point scale. So the World Cup games are 4.0. World Cup qualifiers and like the Euros are on a 3 or a 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then friendlies are a 1. It's hard to explain. It's always been something that I've been interested in, is how they come up with the formula to determine the rankings.
Mm-hmm.
Because in CONCACAF, and you'll see it a lot, that Mexico, the United States, sometimes Costa Rica, when they had their golden generation, they would be ranked, let's say in the top 30, but then they'll lose to 60th ranked Jamaica.
Right.
Or they'll lose to Honduras or Trinidad and Tobago, like we saw in 2017.
Right.
So it's CONCACAF is not easy, as some like to say.
Mm-hmm.
But the rankings just don't do it justice as well. I think CONCACAF is has better competition, or at least on par with competition in like Asia, for example, or the better teams in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
True.
But yeah, but long story short, like England, Spain, and Portugal, they just didn't care about the Nations League, and Hungary, they did. So they gave it their all, and they're in the finals, in the semifinal. It'd be cool to see if they can win it now.
They still need to do something to make that competition more important, so that teams actually try. Because nobody wants to see England play 5 games without scoring an open play. Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay with it.
I mean, true. It's not exactly who I'm rooting for. I'm just saying it's shocking when it happens. Hungary aren't in the semifinals. They failed to qualify. No, we're talking about what Nations League. Hungary finished first. What are you talking about here? We're not talking about the World Cup.
No. Let me look it up now.
Hungary finished first in their division, so they're definitely
Yeah, I know that.
they're definitely in. Italy did not finish first in the group. Pretty sure Hungary did. Or did Italy beat them and jump over them today or something? And is it only one team that gets through? And Italy was the other team. That's what it was. Thank you. I'm trying to remember the other team.
Here we go. So for the World
Oh.
Cup qualification,
So Italy beat them today and jumped over them and won the group.
oh, I didn't even know that.
So I guess Hungary finished second. And
Okay.
you don't get in if you finish second? So just the first place for each
No,
group.
just the first place
All right,
team.
so Hungary's not in, apparently. But they still finished ahead of Germany and England.
Totally forgot that there were games today.
Yeah,
My mistake.
yeah. Well, England got a draw today with Germany. They were down 2-0 right away. 2 Harry Maguire mistakes. Go figure. And then they got 3 goals in 11 minutes and went up by 1. And then they chapped the bed and gave away the
Yes.
draw. So typical England stuff.
Wow.
My criticism for the national team manager for England is that he plays a defensive style when the strength of his team is the attackers. Like England has shit goalkeeping and shit defending. They need to rely on attacking, but he doesn't. So I don't know. I've never understood that one. You play to your strengths. That's how you win, right? No matter who you are, where you are, what team you are, you should play to your strengths. And I think that England has good attacking.
So, do you want to hear what the U.S. national team said about his players on the other day?
Sure.
They ended up losing 2-0 to Japan.
Because Pickford has a thigh injury. Go ahead.
Okay. He said the players didn't have the heart that he wanted, and that he'd rather have players that fit his system rather than creating a system that fits the players.
Gotcha.
And all the U.S. national team fans were like, "What the hell are you smoking?
Yeah,
You have
that's just wrong.
very good young players, and clearly our weakest position is in the defense. So why do you continue to have us play out of the back?"
That right?
They lost the ball, I think they said 65 times in the first half of the game against Japan.
Yeah.
In their defensive third of the field or defensive half. Like how does that happen?
I have no idea. It's pretty baffling, isn't it? So here's this amazing field that Galway. It's a bug from the pre-release of the FM22. We obviously been playing this since the beginning, and the bug is still in there. So this is a Galway stadium. I love playing here because it's a very illegal stadium. Sorry, Jacob. Go ahead.
No, it's just how do you lose the ball 65 times in 45 minutes?
True.
That's more than one time a minute.
True.
That's impressive.
It is. It really is. And Nick Pope played over Pickford because Pickford has a thigh strain, and that's the answer to that question. Okay. I'm not even an England national team fan, and I know more about what's going on with them than some other teams for some reason. It's probably because it's in the media all the time, right? It's kind of like here in Canada, when you want to read about hockey, you're going to have to read through 80% Toronto Maple Leafs bullshit to hear about any other team. It's kind of like that with football in Europe in general. You're going to read through 80% England-centric bullshit to hear about any other team. What's wrong with the stadium? It's a giant square. It's illegally shaped. It's because the researcher for Galway accidentally put the width as the length when we were doing research, like pre-release. And it got fixed since then, but I set this game up for Jacob and I to play during the closed testing process and left the file there, and I didn't know about this because Galway was in the second division, so I hadn't seen this. And when they got up to our division, now we just play against this team or this stadium all the time, and it's a lot of fun. Now we kind of always hope they stay in our division so we can have games at the stadium. Because it's fun. It's just fun because it's ridiculous. Like, it's so huge. Like, look how far they have to cross the ball from to get it to the middle. And obviously, the game doesn't factor in that it's actually that wide. So every cross just goes where any other normal cross would go. It's so unrealistic that way, but I love watching it. It's just fun. I need. I'm gonna let Pisano take this penalty. There we go. It's just funny to look at every time. It's completely illegally shaped. It's not allowed to be this shape. Yep. I haven't set anything up for this coming one already, though, because I don't want a repeat of this kind of thing where there's like some small bug or error or mistake in the database prior to setting it up. So I'm actually going to wait until we talk about it more and then pick something. I mean, there are advantages to setting it up to, pre-release or pre-public alpha or public beta, is that there are some comically bad things like this, but also I kind of wish that we had waited because then we would have had more substitutes. Because that made it in. Because that made it in, and I was like, oh well, shit. So that's another reason I'm waiting, is for rule changes and all that stuff. But I was excited. What can I tell you? Oh, Ryan Moran with a nice goal.
USA play. Did they play today or tomorrow?
I do not know.
I'm looking. I'm gonna look right now.
Okay, I'll wait here.
They play tomorrow at 2 p.m. And unfortunately, the game's not on TV, so I can't watch it.
Oh, what is wrong with them?
Oh,
how do they not televise their national team games?
I have no idea. So I know that they televise all the home games, but since they're away, they don't televise the away games.
I mean, we don't care much about football here in Canada, but they still play all of our national team games, even away. So I don't know what to tell you there. It's a pretty poor excuse.
Yeah, so ESPN and Fox have home broadcasting rights.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what it is. You guys have too many arguments over broadcasting rights. That's your main downfall. Whereas we don't have as many stations fighting over that shit, which is a good thing in a way. So.
The plus side I will say to that is we can watch a lot more football.
True.
Than the average European.
That's really, really true.
Like,
you do.
I can watch every single game of the Premier League, La Liga, Serie A, the Bundesliga.
Yeah.
And the French league.
I know US has the most top-level football on television, which is great.
Yes.
I know that. Because my VPN gets set to that sometimes when I need to watch certain games.
You get all World Cup qualifying except South America.
Yeah, like there was one game I wanted to watch. Was for English Premier League. And, normally if I need to watch an English Premier League game, I set my VPN to England, and then I go to a stream, and then there's the game. But no, I'm finding more and more I'm setting it to USA to watch an English Premier League game because they have more access to more of their games.
Yeah.
And with higher quality streams at that.
The only downside is that to watch Rochdale, I have to pay $120 for one team on iFollow.
Yeah, but at least they have iFollow. I know it's a lot, but it still gives you access to teams you otherwise wouldn't. So.
Yeah, but you have to pay per team.
I know.
And so it just doesn't become worth it.
Well, it depends on how big a fan you are. Like say I was from Accrington and I lived in Canada, the only way I can watch them is with iFollow. So maybe I'm like, okay, I'll pay my $120 to watch my team every game. So, there's that.
I couldn't. The argument is that for the same price, I could watch so much more soccer.
That's, it's a valid argument. But, I mean, there's no other way to watch them at all. So it's that or nothing.
Which is true.
Yeah.
True.
And to some people, they're like, yeah, it's worth it. So they pay it. It's cheaper than the cost of season tickets. to see them in
Yeah.
person, but you don't get to see them in person. So this is your only other option, and at least you are in its one sense saving money. My game's over. I know. I like your argument. Your argument's very valid, but I'm going to try to make at least some arguments the other direction.
Fair enough.
I mean, I
right,
watch
so you-
I watch 4 teams on iFollow because I don't have to pay for them. But I understand that it could be costly. But they're doing a good job on it, at least, like being able to see teams you otherwise couldn't watch.
That's true. That's true. Are you ready for this?
Oh, sorry. Y'all ready for this? Go ahead.
I had a bet tonight
Uh,
on this Monday Night Football game
right.
that there was going to be at least 40.5 points scored.
And you're doing so good so far?
No, it ended up 39.
Oh no! One more field goal is all it would take. Shit.
Or a safety.
Or a safety. Yeah, one safety even. That's painful, man. Nice bet
be fair,
though.
It was only a $2.50 bet, but like it still hurts.
Yeah, totally. You were just that close. Shit.
I gotta stop betting because I get bad beats like that.
You might have a problem.
I do.
Mm.
I do. Mm-hmm. Matt has one too, so it's okay.
No, that's not how you justify it. Y'all
sure?
Y'all are gonna get married, living in the same house. You're never gonna have anything because you're gonna bet all your money away.
His bet sizes are $2.50 as well.
At least they're the reasonable price. That's right.
Yeah,
you're not going crazy. You guys aren't betting thousands on
no
crazy things.
Oh my god.
The odd small sports bet makes it fun, though. I don't either. Honestly, like people who are addicted to gambling, I don't understand it. I don't need to. It's it's their thing. I understand that it's a real issue, and I'm not trying to make fun. I just can't comprehend it myself. That's all. But I also don't understand how people can get addicted to drugs. So, I mean, it's addiction isn't something I need to understand.
Well, they try weed, and that's the gateway to all drugs, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, right. 'Cause I smoked a shit ton of weed when I was young, and I'm not addicted to anything else. So no.
See, it's legal. It's legal now in New Jersey, and I still haven't tried it.
Yeah, isn't that funny? It's just some people care, some people don't. The press see I'm making a laughing stock out of the team, yet I drew 4-4 with New Zealand. I don't know how that's making you a laughing stock. That's not bad. As I discovered playing with my national team and winning the World Cup, a good tactic can make up for a team that isn't as strong as other ones. So, I'm pretty happy with that. I played to my national team's strengths with a tactic that put them front and center, and they did well.
You still have to win the Euros now.
I will try. I mean, let's not get too overzealous here. We're going to be in the thick of the competition, I hope, but I don't expect to be lightning to strike twice here. Okay.
You won the World Cup. You should be odds-on favorite to win it.
I'm not going to disagree. I think it shows that we're capable of competing with the best teams, but let's be realistic. Our team is not as good, at least on paper, as some of these other teams. If we get into the thick of the competition and at least win a knockout round or two, I'll be happy.
What am I gonna say? Borgman is up to $6.5 million now from 2.
Great.
So I 3x'd what the original offer was.
Great Scott. Okay, I need to, I believe, do something. What? Why won't I sell you to AC Milan? Because AC Milan sucks. Oh yeah, you're not an influential player. That was the wrong thing to say. You shit.
I just don't even bother.
God damn it, Rundstrom's mad at me now. Well, he'll get over it. He's got a contract that goes for quite a while still, so... I picked the wrong option when talking to him. I tried to say he was an influential player, and he's not yet. That was the wrong thing to say. Melvin Lambert sings Pisano's praises. Well.
Wow.
I mean, one of my former players here was one of my key players way back. Says Pisano is one of my key players now. Well, good for him. I think he's definitely developing into one. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Oh, I gotta get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Let's see. Is he my second top scorer? Yeah, Pisano is my second top scorer on my team right now. Girardello is my top scorer. I know that's weird, right? Like it's not even Duterte or Rooney. That's who you'd expect to hear, but it's not because I've been rotating more this season. And they're playing tougher competition. Like I think Girardello and Pisano are scoring more because they're playing most of the league games. It's easier competition, but it's still good that they are scoring so much. And actually, Pisano's played the most games on my team because he subs on a lot and starts games a lot. So good for him. Right. So what I wanted to do was re-sign Lockery.
2 games into the season, Newcastle's 2-0.
So I need you to be an impact sub. Is that possible? It is. Great. Okay, what are you currently being paid? 8K. How much do you want to be paid? 28K. Well, that's quite the bump up there, Rory.
You have the money.
I understand. I just need to see where that puts him on the pay scale for my team. Because I don't want other players getting super pissed off at me. 28K to sit on my bench, huh?
I'll gladly take that deal.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of money to pay somebody that doesn't play all the time. Like, I made an exception for Simon Grayson, but he's only played 15 matches, and I'm paying him $43,500 a week to not even be on my bench. Oh, God. I passed him. 28K is a bit much. Let's back it up to 25. Let's up the loyalty bonus. I'm going to have an optional extension and a minimum fee release clause of 80 million.
Can we get... No, he's wanted by 19 clubs. I guess not.
All right, that'll get him re-signed. That's good. That is a big pay bump, though. I just wanted him to take a lesser playing time role and also be signed long term. But yeah, he's getting a huge pay rise to be a backup player. Oh well, shit happens. He's a guy that I know I could improve upon as a backup player, but he's on my national team, and I'm really loyal to this player because he never complains. He never complains.
Just like that kid from last year's game, I had a Premier League wonder kid center back who was on 6K a week. I can't remember his name, but he never asked for an increased contract.
Gotta love those guys. They never ask for more money, even though they can.
62 million for Alexandro.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's up to you, man. I'm just saying, I wouldn't do it.
Nope. Nope.
Look at all the offers being made for Brouwer, too, eh?
I was just going to say that. 51 million?
But that's less than you paid for him.
Oh, I paid 80, didn't I?
Yeah.
What's his release clause at?
Hopefully more than 80.
107.
You might lose him at one point, but whatever. He's one cog out of many you have for attacking options. So if somebody gives you the 107, that's fine.
It's funny because he only has one game in the Champions League. I'm sorry, 3 sub appearances in the Champions League. He's not even a starter.
No, because you've got like Carrington, Jeftic, Chaput, and Romero now, right? So
yeah.
Although I think he's going to be better than all of them. He's only 20. Think about that. So he's going to be better than all of them. He will.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Don't go forward just yet, okay?
Okay. How many appearances this year does he have? 11.
Okay, sorry. I just had to do a team talk because there we go. I'm good. Just because some players were upset I wouldn't sell one of my players, Rundstrom. They're like, why won't you sell him? Because we would be worse off without him. They're like, oh, yeah. How do you have to explain that to players, right? We would be worse if we sold our good players. And like, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Clean bill of health for Ireland. All right. So now is the time to make that change. Let's see who's going to go. Nathan Collins is coming off. Go national team, move to B squad. Then we're going to call up O'Driscoll. National team, call up to Ireland squad. There we go. And then I save this.
So how is England going to do in the World Cup?
It's impossible to tell if they keep playing the same style they're playing right now. I mean, maybe they're playing possum just to throw people off. I don't know. That has occurred to me, you know.
Really?
Yeah, they're just because they don't care about this tournament, so utilize it to make themselves look weaker than they are, and then come out flying in the next tournament. I don't know. That it's possible, right? Because how else can you explain how they play so badly they cannot score a single goal in 5 games through open play? There's no many
you
other
really
explanations.
can't, can you?
No, you can't really explain that one because they're not that bad. I mean, I'm not saying that they're like World Cup contenders like most people that live there think they are, but they're just not that bad. So we'll have to wait and see how they're going to do that because it's an impossible team to predict. That's how I feel about them.
That whole group is impossible to predict, I feel.
No lie, man.
I can't I can't confidently say England's gonna win the group or um Iran isn't gonna make it out of the group or Wales isn't gonna make it out of the group. I just can't say that with confidence.
Right, right. I mean, that's the thing, though. When we looked at the group for this particular competition, we picked Hungary to finish last. We said that England and Germany would fight it out for the top, but it was a good group overall because they also have Italy. And that's what we said when the draw happened. We realistically thought that the better teams were going to be scrapping for the top, but I mean, I guess we don't factor in that they don't give a damn about those tournaments. How can you?
Well, at least they'll give a damn about the World Cup.
It's the theory, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so anybody who's not unhappy about their playing time can be substituted here.
All right, we take a 5, 6, 7 nothing lead into the second leg. I actually don't know.
I don't even know, man. Like, it's a bunch.
It is.
So-
I want to say 7, but I can't say with certainty until we get into the game.
Meanwhile, I'm just piling up league points.
Listen, this Champions League team right now, I'm very happy with.
Rightfully so. All right, I was only able to rotate out a couple of my starting players because people are whining about their starting.
9-0 was the score of the first game.
Oh, right, that's what you said. 9-0. That's right. Well, I guess you can not play too intensive a game this time.
Oops.
Oh, you went with high intensity? Oh, well, whatever.
I went with the first team there. We're at home. Gotta please the fans.
That's gonna please the fans, all right. Shit.
But knowing my luck with how I keep getting knocked out, they're gonna come back and win 10-0 in the second leg.
Hell no, nothing silly like that. Is this the last one you need to play and then you're in?
In the group stage, yeah.
Mm.
I've had so much bad luck though in the first knockout.
Well, I guess you're not leaving it to chance based on starting your starters. So
yeah, based on the history of how my club's done.
Precisely. We got a nice quick 2-0 lead on Bray Wanderers, so they can't park the bus on us. Because I got a corner and a penalty right off the bat in the first 10 minutes. Park the bus on that. If you can beat them with set pieces, then there's nothing they can do to stop you. They're still parking the bus. What is wrong with them? They've only got 2 players going forward. I mean, they're not even winning. They're losing. Now, they'll have to open up their play eventually to try to get something out of this. Oh, Duterte just made him look ridiculous. What an assist by Pisano. Oh, that pass was magical. Whew. I could watch that again.
10 shots, 5 on target, no goals.
Ouch.
Yeah.
From your team?
Yeah.
Your starters?
Yes.
Got some heavy match loads going or what?
Nope, everyone on medium.
Then that's just perplexing. Guess their goalkeeper's up for it.
I'll check his rating afterwards. That's a great save.
He's got 5 saves. It don't matter what his rating is. He's up for it.
Yeah, I guess so. 7.1 rating.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
So far, but I mean, how long can he hold that on for against your attack? Probably not all game.
We'll find out.
No. Don't you have an alternative tactic with three strikers? Because I mean,
No, I should.
oh my God, should you ever? Because I could see it. It could be like Jeftic, Chapfoot, and freaking Romero or Brower all up front at the same time. Just, no defense wants to look at that. I'd have to play my friggin' 3 center back formation against you just to try to stop that.
Going back to last year's game, playing the 4-3-3.
Oh, that thing was great. They got a lot of success out of that.
Especially underrated players doing very well. There we go. There's the first goal.
That 4-3-3 you used last season was actually really, really great. Yeah.
I don't know how good it would be in this game, though.
Less good because the 3 strikers have been tamed a little bit more. They're still great, especially if you have good ones. Don't get me wrong.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, anything done well in this game should theoretically work well. So far, I haven't seen too many tactics that are reasonable be absolutely atrocious, unless you have bad players. But there's nothing you can do to compensate for that. Like I've seen somebody who come to me and be like, "This game's so ridiculously unrealistic. I have this wonderful tactic that would absolutely crush in real life." I'm like, "Okay, that's a nice assumption right there." And they're like, "And I can't get anything out of it in the game." And I'm like, "Okay, first of all, you're playing as Hartlepool."
That's your issue.
So I don't know how much you're expecting to get from this wide open attacking tactic that you have here. It's like, how much possession were you hoping to get from those midfielders?
80%, right? That's probably what they said.
I don't even know, man. The thing is like some people's expectations on this game are comical. This would be a great tactic in real life. I'm like, that's very presumptuous. Like how do you know that it would be, right?
That is true.
So, like, the number one piece of advice anyone gives you in this game for making a tactic is try to play to your strengths.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel that's how it should always be.
Yeah.
Or, if you want to play your specific style, get the players that can do that.
But and that's just it. I think some people really overestimate their players or overestimate their tactical choices or what have you in trying to play to strengths. Mm-hmm. Like they don't truly understand what those strengths are or can be, and that's where they need a bit more time to understand it. Because if you're going to give me this wide open attacking tactic that's supposed to dominate possession, and you're playing as Hartlepool, I'm like, your expectations are unrealistic.
Just a tad.
Mm-hmm. Like,
I actually have to sell.
That was the joke because I'm currently doing a solo save as Hartlepool. And the reason I started that was to show that particular person how you make a successful tactic with Hartlepool. I've got them up in the championship, back-to-back promotions. Wow. And, because I wanted to show them it can be done.
Absolutely.
Without being unrealistic about it. Yeah.
Now you need to find one for my Luton team.
You want a tactic? I could help. No problem. You know that. But I also know
know.
you're stubborn as hell and don't like accepting help.
Yep.
But that's the thing is, I'm just saying I could toss something your way and you could tweak the hell out of it to your heart's content. But let me give you like the basis of something. That's all. Tell me a formation and I'll give you a starting point. It's the least I can do.
Okay.
And then, of course, you just adjust it, however you think would be best. But yeah, that's that person that I'm talking about. They're much happier now because they have a more realistic tactic and they are getting a lot better results playing their save now. So they're having more fun. I'm like, that's good. Now, all joke, I had to just give them a tactic. They because I don't think they understood the game tactically very well. So I just gave them one, and they're okay with that. Some people are fine with that. You'd be amazed.
Yeah.
Most people are fine with like, just give me a winning tactic. I'm like, well,
Oh,
I
that's
can't.
all they
Tell
do
me
is
your
they download them.
tell me your team first. You know, I can't just give you a winning tactic. I need to know what I'm working with.
So, yeah, 15-0 on aggregate.
That's a
14-0.
that should boost the confidence a little bit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you hope, right?
Nice. Yeah. See how that goes. You need to find it. You're unemployed. Why are you unemployed? Wait, weren't you playing as something? I can't remember who you were playing as now. God, I have a bad memory. Who was Drop Bear playing as?
He was in Spain or Italy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but why are you unemployed? You have your Marseille save. Okay.
Playing in Australia. No, I'm kidding.
Nobody wants to play there. And, oh, you're doing another journeyman. Got it. Yeah, just latch on to any team. Next season, I'm going to be doing Monday, Wednesday with Jacob. Friday, I'm actually going to be playing with my wife on stream. It's going to be great. And then when she can't play, I'm going to have a journeyman save on Fridays. Because I'm going to be adding FM Friday back to my repertoire. And then Jacob might make cameo appearances on the Fridays.
Possibly.
Just to drop in and, do something with the team and give them some direction. I will watch how they do in his absence.
Oh, gosh. Can you imagine, like, I'd miss a deadline day or something, and, like, the 3 best players get transferred out of the team?
That could happen. I mean, that's part of being a casual drop in on a game. It can happen, and then you just got to work with it.
It's true.
Yeah, it's part of the fun. You see, got No Man's Sky open in the background. That's an underrated game nowadays. God, talk about a game that starts as a piece of shit crap game. It's very overrated, and then they all of a sudden they're just like, oh, our fans are angry. Let's fix this, and then they make it almost a complete masterpiece. It's one of the few times you'll ever see that happen with a game. Most companies, when they get that kind of negative feedback, just drop the game. Not those guys. They're like, we're going to fix this and make it great. And they did.
So we won 7-1 and 14-0 in our 2 playoff rounds.
I think that is a great confidence boost and really shows that you're ready to win a round in the Champions League coming next season.
You didn't want to say anything further, did you?
Or AI could spend all your money buying Andy Carroll. Oh, no. Don't that's only if you allow them to do transfers in your absence. But yeah, that could happen. Say anything further? What? I don't want to make you have sky high expectations. Winning one round of the Champions League would boost us significantly. I mean, you're getting into the knockouts. You just haven't made it past the first round yet, and you will.
Yeah.
You will. It's coming. And then from there, who knows what can happen, right?
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's luck of the draw, really.
Part of it, and then just playing a great game against a team that you don't expect to beat. Like when I drew PSG all those times, sure I lost, but even this run, I had who was in the semifinal. I'm like, okay, this might be as far as we go, and it was a tough matchup, but we overcame. So
I want to say it was Real Madrid in the semifinal.
I had somebody really tough, and they actually gave us a hell of a run. And
I'm gonna look.
I remember being nervous that we weren't even going to get to the final. Okay, my game is done. 9-0. Oh my goodness, they got smacked with a codfish upside their skull.
Oh, is this season? Semifinal was AC Milan, and
AC Milan,
think
yeah.
they were in first in La
They were
Liga
in
in Serie A at the
Syria.
time.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, and they were a tough opponent. So yeah, just gotta play above your station sometimes. Good Lord, Pisano, 3 goals and 2 assists in that game.
You want to loan him back to me?
No,
Oh,
no, he's taken
you
over.
sure?
He's taken over a starting 11 job from Andrew Moran. Andrew Moran is on my bench
Fine.
now. That's how good he is. Oh, he's got a very heavy match load, though. I'm going to have to start resting him. I'm overplaying him. He has the highest XG on my team. He is now my leading scorer. Oh, second highest XG. He is now my leading scorer, though.
Wow, Azerbaijani champions Karabag beat Nordsjælland from Denmark to make it into the group stage. Good for them. And we will have the draw then tomorrow. Round. Bonuses $60,000 making the group stage. To I think you're coach. Yeah, you're the assistant coach. Hope you're the scout.
God, when are these promises finally done so I can start rotating players? 20 days, 23, and 25 days. Okay. All right. Well, I do need to start rotating players, though. Go like this. Save team for. Oh, no, I'm not. Now I'm going to go there. I'm going to go in here. Save team. 433. Then I'm going to load this one. Swap him with him. There we go. I don't care if you declare interest in my players. It doesn't mean you're going to get them.
It was 6.5, right? Yeah, 6.5.
Sampdoria have offered for Leandro Acevedo. Why do I care about that? Is he on my short list? Ah, yes. Removed from short list. I don't even remember who he is.
Borgman is up to 9 million.
You're doing it, man. You're doing it. That's great.
From an initial offer of $2 million, now it's up to 9 million. You gotta love it.
Yeah, you're doing it right. Pit those teams against each other. Once you learn how to do that trick, everything gets a lot easier.
And I still don't even know when deadline day is. And he joins Man City's under 18s.
Yeah. It's not even more perplexing. They'll spend that money on him and not even play him.
Yeah.
All right, the Ireland squad has been chosen for our upcoming games against Switzerland and Croatia.
So I can buy him for $42 million.
You can buy him back?
The center back from River Plate.
Oh, good.
Hells yeah. Let's see.
The one that you swore you were going to get. Well, that's good.
End of next season, you're going to be. Oh, he has to at least say yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's interested in discussing a loan move. However, he's not that interested in a permanent deal. Impact sub is good. 42 million. I will get him from you guys.
Sweet.
Which means I'm going to lose a center back now. Let me draw next teams.
Well, you can always send back my guy that you have on loan there.
I probably can. Oh, God, look at this group that I have. You have such an easy group.
I just won it, so I'm in the first pot. You're in the fourth. There's a big difference between those things. I don't know. Easy. Intern Rangers, yeah, and Karabag?
Karabag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Neat. I haven't seen their name in a long time. Yeah, you got Bayern, Barcelona, and Sporting. Ooh. You'll finish third.
Screw you.
You're going down to Europa. I'm calling it now. You're going down to the Europa League.
Screw you.
It's nothing against you. Barcelona and Bayern are both really good teams, man. I'm giving them credit. I'm not taking anything away from you.
I've beaten Barcelona before, I think.
Have you? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It's a big ask, though, don't you think? At least a little bit. Don't you think that's a realistic scenario for you to finish third? I mean, if you finish higher, great.
Should I intentionally finish third? This debate I've had for the last 3 seasons.
No, what you do is you try your best, at least for the first few games. And if it's looking that way, then yeah, maybe you take a little bit more of a relaxed approach.
Okay.
You never out and out try to finish third, but you can kind of steer it that way if it's not looking good to be in the top, you know? I was handed an easy group. Yeah, that's what Jacob said.
Huh. Sounds like someone agrees with me.
Yeah, all right. I play Rangers and Karabag first as well, so I even get Inter in the middle portion of it, so I get to get my team's confidence built up before I even play them, because they're the real only challenge in this group. That's great. I'm good with it.
Okay, so we go
Okay.
backups, first team, backups. Okay, so we're just going to continue the trend that we're doing.
Backups, first team. Then I don't play again until here. I've got foreign people. Fuck, I gotta play Dundalk before I play them. I hate that. All right. Oh, good. Champions League starting again. I need those games to get my team revved up.
So once I get this lone player, I'm gonna send you back Mulcahy, I think.
Yeah, that was.
Is that okay?
Mulcahy. I didn't loan you Mulcahy, dude. He's from Man City or Man United. Semedo.
Was it Semedo? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I'll just take him back now.
You.
I'm gonna take him back now.
No.
Yeah.
I want to make sure it gets confirmed.
No, I'm taking him back now. I'm gonna send him somewhere else because I need to have time to send him somewhere else.
Okay, fine.
Because the transfer window's gonna close soon.
Fine. I understand.
Yeah, I need to have time to load him somewhere else because I'm not gonna be able to give him playing time.
You said it was Semedo?
Yeah, I already recalled him. It's already done. You'll get the other guy, and if you don't, fuck, I'll loan you Ivich to make up. No, that'd be stupid. Nathan Vale.
Loan him back.
You can have Nathan Vale for free if I fucked that up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is, but okay.
Canadian defender.
Oh, he's Canadian. He's got to be a nice guy.
Yeah. Right? That's a funny stereotype. Canadians are such nice people. I mean, don't trust me. We have our share of assholes like everywhere else in the world.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Semedo didn't play much for you anyways, so it's just as well. And I'm not complaining by any stretch. And he had the you could have bought him for $2 million, which was a nice thing. But it turns out you got a depth at center back now, and that's a good problem to have.
Which was something I didn't have recently.
No, and that's why I loaned him to you with the $2 million buy clause. I'm like, here's a free center back because you were worried, and you've managed to rectify that situation in a real hurry.
Yeah.
Let's see. I need him to be at least a regular starter. He needs to play central defender and ball playing defender wherever he goes. Place on loan list. Bam. Loan offers made for. Oh god, that didn't take long. Oh, star player and star player. I have 2 offers, 100% for star player status. That I like that.
What division? Portuguese, and I don't know the other team.
This is Portugal. They're both Portugal.
Okay.
Portuguese second league and Portuguese third division. Doesn't matter.
Sense.
He's Portuguese, so
yeah.
I'll loan him to that one because it's.
Can you imagine going from 2 Champions League playing teams to a third division team?
Well, he's going to a second division team because that's the one I
second
accepted.
Division team.
That's the one I accepted. But that's what he's got to do. He's got to earn his way up. I think you'll get your loan, so I'm not worried about it.
I said Borgman was up to 9, right?
You did.
Let's see.
Yep, pretty sure you said 9. Oh, I have to do my press conference for the Champions League draw. Boom. Great chance of progressing. We want to win every match. Doing really much. Who are they asking about here?
He's at
Salif.
11 million. What did you say? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm just answering my questions for the Champions League presser. They're just asking me about Salif. And they just said Lionel Semedo has enjoyed a rather productive loan spell at Dundalk, but is now returned.
He has?
I just called Semedo back from you. Yes,
No. You said rather productive.
that's what. Yeah, that's what they say. Gonna go back out on loan. Some of these players. That one. Yeah.
Oh,
This
today's
one.
Monday. I need to set an alarm for 3 a.m.
I'm up talking my opponents because they're really, really down on, especially Carbag. They're like really, really down on them. Like, do they even deserve to be here?
Well, they did what was needed of them.
I mean, that's such a shitty thing to say, though. Like, even the questions in this game sometimes are a little harsh.
Well, that's how it goes.
I mean, I could answer that they are a team that doesn't deserve to be here, but I'm not going to say that because they got in. They clearly deserve it.
Exactly.
It's the only way I can look at it. Okay, so we got this game and then an international break.
Oh, goody.
Well, that's when you like to do transfers, right?
I guess so.
When does the transfer window actually close? I know it's really soon.
Tell me I screwed that up.
You screwed it up.
I screwed that up. Wait. You call me an idiot before I tell you what I did.
No.
I forgot to cancel the lower offers.
The what?
For Borgman, once I accepted the higher bids, I forgot to cancel the lower ones.
That is ridiculously silly.
Idiotic.
So he accepted a smaller one, didn't he?
Yeah. Half for 6 million.
If you cancel that, then you got to start from scratch. So I would just take it at this point.
Oh my god.
If you cancel that, all the bids are wiped out and you got to start from the beginning. So you either take 6 million or most likely much less.
Jeez.
Yeah, you got to remember to cancel the other offers.
I don't know why I forgot.
I don't know, because you were excited about how quickly it was going up. Yeah, he's going to pick the better team, not the one with the highest offer.
I know that.
That's unfortunate. That's what that is. You just lost $3 million. $3 million down to tubes. That is an expensive lesson.
Can you imagine going to your board and saying that it just cost the team $6 million?
Why did Mulcahy get a thigh strain? Quit it, Jacob. Wrap all of your Irish players in bubble wrap, please.
Only a few days. Don't worry about it.
I know. I'm kidding around.
If it was longer, I'd understand.
Yeah, no, I'm just making it funny. Wrap all your Irish players in bubble wrap. We have national games to play. Could you imagine if any national team manager said that to a club team? They'd be like, "Shut up."
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say today's deadline day.
At
least tomorrow.
Based on how it's working, yes, because offers keep flying in, and we're only incrementally going through the day. Oh my God! Come on, get us through this day so we can keep all of our players.
Oh, it's 11. It's 11:15, so we'll be fine.
There it goes. It's done. Finally, the deadline is over.
We kept Alexandro, everybody,
I'm not surprised. It's good.
which
Very good.
means we can give that $42,000 that Borgman had straight to him.
For a contract extension?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
And a $250 million release clause.
I'm surprised at this point I don't have a $100,000 a week player. I have 95, but nobody's making 100,000 a week yet. I thought I would have broken that barrier before now. I think it's possible Duterte will be the first to break that, or maybe Zhukov. But we'll see. Like, there's a lot of offers for Duterte constantly, but none of them are actually very serious. Oh, Bayern coming after Brower. Not even a good offer. Boo.
65 million.
No, boo.
I mean, you're right because it's less than what I paid, but
Yep. Oh, I think you got to commit to him being one of your big up and comers. I think he's going to be your best striker in the long run.
nice.
So Lockery has signed his new contract.
Oh, okay, because inside forward.
Okay, so I got to play Galway.
In fact, deadline day happened, and I didn't see what's his name. Transfers in loan contract. Okay, it's still being discussed.
Grayson.
Oh, oopsies.
Pisano needs a rest. No, O'Connell has to stay in. You're delighted with your playing time. Good. That means I can actually rotate you. And everyone else is concerned with their playing time. My God, I have a bunch of babies on my team. Oh, and this is a cup game, so I can play my other goalkeeper. I remembered. Hooray, Furtado, celebrate. Celebrate harder. If you don't celebrate harder, I won't play
Yay.
you. Not you, I was talking to Furtado. But
Oh.
you can do it for him. There, that's good enough. He gets to play because of you. Let's see. Mahon's actually tired for this game, so you're not playing either. And let's see. Renstrom's tired for this game, so you don't even get to be on the bench. Good. I'm happy with that team. Let's do this. Another cup game. A different cup entirely, but another cup game. Against Galway away again. Sounds like a superhero. Galway away! The Giant Square Stadium at Galway. Truly a one of a kind. I hope. I'd hate to think that more than one researcher made that mistake. But at least it got people laughing about it.
Off the post, damn it.
I'm gonna grab another drink while they play this half. BRB. Almost dropped my headphones. I caught him. I mean, we're up a goal. That's good. Rooney scored. Okay, cool. He does a lot of that. Duterte, Pisevsky, and Murphy are probably the first three to come off because they're so tired. But that's because they're playing every goddamn game because they're whining. I hope they tone that down for the new one. Pisevsky makes it 2-0. Love when he scores. Shows that he's not just an assist maker. He can truly do it all, our captain. Are links okay in chat? Thank you for asking. Yes, go ahead and post the link, and hopefully it's something okay. What are you posting a link of? Look at where New Zealand finished. Oh, okay. Third. Behind Fiji and oh, you got first. Look at that. Right on.
Oh, nice. Wow, New Zealand. Wow.
It happens, doesn't it?
Well, so going back to real life, New Zealand was the odds-on favorite to make it out of Oceania.
Yep.
Did they play Tuvalu or Vanuatu in the final?
Fiji beat New Zealand on the final day to leapfrog them. Yep, that's exciting. Oh, Moran, you gotta tuck those ones away.
Solomon Islands is where that kid is from.
Nice, Guthrie. Very nice. Pasevsky with 2 assists again already.
5-0 just before halftime.
Awesome. I'm only at 4, and I'm already well into the second half.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Bring Grayson on. Oh, they hit the post. Okay. That we were going to get scored on. Not that it really matters. It's a cup, but I'd like to see my backup keeper do well. Getting scored on is probably not how he feels about doing well. Rooney!
Fair enough.
What a nice goal by Rooney. Oh, man, he's such a natural goal scorer. I'm going to bring on Byrne and Ghirardello. And that's how we will finish up our substitutions for this game. Oh, Duterte, you got to score. And now that they're out there, let's lower the tempo and put on time wasting. Oh, nice steal, Murphy. Very, very nice.
Well, the MLB playoffs start in a week and a half.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty quick, isn't it? Although the Jays and Rays are kind of having a dogfight for who's going to take the first wild card spot.
Yes, they are. And Seattle might make the playoffs as well.
Yep, they have a shot. I don't think anybody wants to play the Jays or Rays in the first round of the playoffs.
No, but they can play each other. Can they play each other? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No. No, if the Jays get in at the top, and I'm rooting for that, they would probably play Cleveland, and I'm really stoked for that because they would beat Cleveland.
Oh, it's 6. Okay, yeah. No, as of right now, Toronto. So if the playoffs ended today, first round would be Seattle at Cleveland, and Tampa Bay at Toronto. Toronto. That would be the first round.
They can play each other? Oh, right, because it's played. Okay, gotcha.
'Cause-
All right. Right, because Cleveland
But
would play the
the-
worst of the wild cards.
Yes, exactly.
Forgot about that.
And then the top two teams get a bye.
Right.
Is the game over? The game's over. Okay.
Tampa Bay would play Toronto. My God, that series is going to be a bloodbath.
I would almost put my money on Toronto for that.
I don't know. They've almost equally split every series this season. That's insane how evenly matched they are. New Zealand had 15 shots on target, and Fiji's goalkeeper had an 8.8, saving all of them. Yeah, that happens from time to time. I mean, every once in a while, a goalie just goes nuclear and decides to do something crazy like that.
I've had good games as well in goal. Most of my games are shit, but I get the odd
Yeah,
good game.
my game's over here too. Yeah, and it's fun when that happens, isn't it?
So now we have the international break.
Yeah, I got to play Switzerland, and God, I already just said it, but I forgot already. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go one game at a time because that's how I approach things.
I'm going to do my team, my training.
Switzerland and Croatia. That's who I got to play.
Croatia.
Yes,
So-
indeedy do.
Foos. Driscoll. Who's my left back?
Pick me.
He's actually a center back.
I played left
There he
back when I
is.
played.
Oh, you know what? Because I had those positions switched. Foos. Come on.
That was my position, left back.
Left back.
Mhm.
Before I was a goalkeeper, I was a left back. Right back rather.
I played left back and primarily inverted, but I took almost all set piece stuff.
Nice.
Corners and free kicks and throw-ins and all that stuff.
All the good stuff.
I hated when they made me do it on the right-hand side, though, because it was a really long way to run back.
Let's do the trainings.
And most people would remember that running was not my favorite thing.
That's why I became a goalie.
Yeah, less running. I mean, that was me in hockey, right? Like I was a goalie in hockey for 30 some odd years. And so when I played football, people were like, shouldn't you play goalie? I'm like, no, I want to do something different.
Let's do possession. I actually have a game on Wednesday. Do you?
No. Did I take penalties? No, I did not take penalties. That was who we had a system for penalties on our team. Was whoever had gone the longest without scoring last, and then this was only eligible for our forwards. Whoever had gone the longest without scoring last got to take penalties. So if we had a left winger who hadn't scored in 4 games and everybody else up front had scored in that time, he got to take the penalty. That's just how they did it. It was a good way to get them motivated, etc., etc. But that's how something I like to do in Football Manager as well. So I guess that has carried over into real life, or real life has carried over into my game. However, you want to look at that.
So you want to hear the bad news?
Sure.
I'm probably going to lose Barara before the deadline.
Oh, they're going to trigger They're going to trigger it.
Apparently, their transfer deadline day hasn't happened yet in Germany. And Hertha Berlin just made an offer of 97 million.
Okay, so is that his contract clause?
Nope, it's 107.
But are you going to accept that?
I have to.
What? No, you don't.
It's a release clause.
That's what I mean. Did they hit the release clause?
Oh no, but it's $10 more million.
So you're going to accept it?
No, I'm not. But I'm saying it's going to get triggered.
Okay, hold
by
on.
some team.
All right. Pisano got Irish Player of the Month. I just wanted to tell you that.
Ugh.
Fine. I mean, If that's how it's going to go
Don't-
down, then fuck it. I don't want to hear any of that garbage. Let's see.
I don't like saying his name is not coming out of my mouth anymore.
Oh, well, you can't be happy for a former player that you helped develop into a super stud. Wait, what the hell's going on
No.
here? Oh, okay, what is happening here? Oh, it's minimum fee release clauses for foreign clubs. You son of a bitch. Whatever.
Oh, you tried triggering it?
I am triggering it. You'll accept it because why would you not let him come to me? He won't come to me instantly. He won't come to me until at the end of the season, and you get to keep him until then, and everybody else will be able to fuck off. So yeah, I mean, if you're gonna lose him, this makes more sense.
Okay, well, wait a second. Let me.
Because yeah, I'll take him as my backup striker for next season, and I will sell Girardello. It's an upgrade to me.
I hate this game.
I mean, if you're gonna lose him, I'm gonna jump in on that whole action because damn.
Can I at least have him loaned back for the Champions League?
He's not going to leave until the end of the season because we're outside of
Yes,
our
but
transfer window.
What about the January when the knockout stages of the Champions League start?
That's a new season.
Can I have him loaned back at least until the end of the Champions League?
Why would I do that? I can't use him. Is that what you're saying?
No, you can't because he's cup tied to my team.
I doubt he would take a loan back. But even then, if you're going to lose him to a German team, you're still not going to get him back. If a German team buys him from you right now, he's gone now. At least if I buy him from
Okay.
you, you have him till the end of the year.
Okay, then I lose him in January. Right?
There's not much we can do about that because I don't think he would take a loan back. And even then, I would probably want to sell Girardello in the January window because he would be replacing him.
You wouldn't be able to use him in the Champions League, though. Is what I'm saying.
What can I do?
You can loan him back to me.
I could use him in cup games and league games. So like I wouldn't have a backup striker if I didn't have him and I sold Girardello. I wouldn't have a backup striker.
And don't sell Giardello. Wait till next year.
Okay, no. Your choices are you can lose him to Germany now, or you can lose him to me at the end of the year. Those are your choices.
Man, I don't like this game anymore.
No. At least the scenario I'm giving you gives you several more months of him on your team.
Wait a second. 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 Wait a second.
Like we're not outside of our transfer. Wait, is there a local transfer that I'm not aware of? Hold on. Let me just look and make sure. Transfer will go through December 1st, 2030. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. So you would still have them September, October, November.
Oh. I don't like this.
Well, I mean, you're just saying you were going to lose them, so what else would you do?
I understand, but I guess I don't really have a choice.
I'm trying to give you an option where you get them for 3 more months. Well,
All right, I guess so. I guess I have to do that. Oh,
he won't take a new contract right now, not with interest being shown in him from elsewhere, apparently. Like, you tried to offer him a new contract, right?
I did.
Then he wouldn't do that yet. Okay. No, the problem we have playing in the Irish National, or Irish Premier League, is that players, when they get shown interest from almost anywhere else, want to go because our division reputation is so low. Our team's reputations are fairly high. So it's a bit of a weird yo-yo act where they don't force their way off of our teams necessarily, but they don't necessarily want to stay either. It's kind of a weird balance. Okay, here's an example. I've just purchased Brouwer from from him. But it says Brower has considerable interest in negotiating terms, but he feels there are currently more appealing options elsewhere. Let's look at that. His other options, according to this list, are Bayern, Monaco, and Roma, all of which have lowered reputations than my team, because I just won the Champions League and I'm in the top 4 of the world in terms of reputation. But everybody else is always considered larger than us because of the divisions they play in. Our division reputation hasn't climbed accordingly.
And will never climb to what it is, to what theirs is.
No, exactly.
Are you doing his contract now?
Yeah, so while I'm about to.
All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while you do that.
Yeah, this won't take very long. So you want to go up to 75. I'm just going to put it to 75 now. So I can give him an appropriate release clause. Minimum fee release clause, 500 million. Oh, okay, I didn't go high enough on some of these things. Let's go to 80K per week. 5 million. There we go. That will get him signed up to our squad as a squad player status. Not bad. Not bad at all. He is a pretty big upgrade over the backup striker I have now, so I'm pretty okay with that. Means I'm going to be looking to sell my current backup striker on, but I'm also fine with that. I think my favorite thing about this particular replacement that I'm going to get is that he can play all the positions up front. He can play both winger sides and striker, whereas my backup striker now cannot. He only plays striker, nothing else. So having a guy that's more versatile like that is better. Plus, Giardella has this comes deep to get the ball trait, which I don't necessarily always want. But he does have a better jumping reach. 6'1", 17. So this guy needs to get some jumping reach on him because he's taller and his heading isn't as good. But oh well. I offered him a significant contract. So.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
Did you get a contract for him?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant one too. So even if there's a rival bidder, he'd probably still choose mine. I paid him more than he wanted so that I could put on a 500 million release clause.
Bulls.
He's going to be a huge upgrade for my backup striker.
Okay. I have to confirm the transfer still, right? Before he goes?
Yep.
Okay.
You might pull away from it still. That'd be interesting. So what you're telling me is if we make it through the transfer deadline from Germany, which is right away, you're going to just not sell them to me.
Absolutely.
Because he won't make a decision for me until later, I think, probably. I don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, so you're going to screw me over either way. Got it.
If you try screwing me over by not giving him back to me, it's
That's not trying to screw you over. I'm trying to have it so that you can still have him for 3 months.
Well, I can still have him for his entire contract if nobody makes a bid for him.
But the other teams are going to bid for him. You just said that. Plus, you were contemplating taking less than his release clause.
No, I never contemplated that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying, well, it's only 10 million less. That's what you said.
I said it's only 10 million less, therefore someone's going to pay the extra 10 million.
Gotcha. Well, I'm not trying to act as a shield so nobody else will bid on him. So hopefully that doesn't come out to play.
I gotta deal with these other bids first.
So if they don't bid on them, you won't sell them to me. Huh. Well, how about that?
I'm not about to be Southampton of Ireland here.
So that's how I. Well, you're not because you don't finish mid-table. At
True.
best.
True.
Southampton finishes mid-table at best quite frequently.
Well, you know what? Let me just do it like this. These guys are unavailable for loan,
Well, there you got your center back on loan.
which is fantastic to hear.
Mhm.
Do I still have to cancel that? Yep. Now I gotta let people know you're not available for loan either.
Ooh, who'd you get an interview from?
Him or me?
No, obviously not you. Small team called FK Partizan. Yeah, we know them.
Don't tell me what country. They are. I almost want to say they're Serbian, if not Czech. I'm gonna go with Czech first, then Serbian. Yeah, final answer. Czech then Serbian. If I'm wrong.
Talked himself out of it, didn't he?
Are they Serbian?
Yeah.
Oh,
Your first
damn it.
guess was correct. You were right the first
That's
time
bad.
and you talked yourself out of it. That's okay, though. Come on.
That's bad on my part. That's
okay.
embarrassing.
No, you had it right.
No, I expect myself to know those things though.
They're the second biggest club in Serbia behind Red Star. Like, why?
You wanna know what it is? I haven't poached any players from Partizan, only Red Star.
Why would
That's why.
I take a 29 million bid for Pisano right after I paid 65 million for him? Like these, God, this game is dumb. So dumb. I just paid 65 million for him. They're like, "Will you take 29 million?" Like a few months later, like, of course not. What? It hurts my head. Why didn't you sell me to Paris Saint Germain? Are you kidding me? This one. It was good. There we go. Semedo goes on loan. There we go. I got him out on loan at least.
Vickers Carrington is injured. But for how long is the question? One day.
Well, it would need to be a significantly better bid than that for me to accept it. But even then, I can't sell him yet because it sounds like Jacob's just going to not agree to sell that player to me. So, can't do anything about that.
We'll see.
If somebody else bids, right? But if somebody else bids, then they're rivaling me anyway. So you still may lose him now.
Which is true.
Because he might accept somebody else's
43
offer.
million for De Grazia.
That's tempting, is it?
Interesting. I don't know. What's his release clause is 120. He's not playing in the Champions League for me.
Oh, you didn't register him for Champions League? Holy crap.
I did, but he's not a starter.
Well, no, you've got a bunch of players. At that, like I said, you have tons of attackers. So,
Mm-hmm. He was from season 1, wasn't he? Oh no.
When is the stupid transfer deadline over? We thought it was done. It's not done. Jesus.
$39 million. No, not interested. You know what? I think it might be too late.
Too late for what?
To try and sell DeGrazia.
Well, you don't have a ton of players to replace him. Do you?
Well, he's a backup as it is.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
I'll do it at the end of the season, I think. The depth can always help. $40 million. It's definitely tempting. I can't lie. Where is he? You're down here. I don't know what I want to do. Do I sell him for $40 million?
I wouldn't, but that's me.
No. That's all I need is confirmation of that.
He's 20 years old. He's only playing as a breakthrough prospect. You have time to develop him into something more. He looks like a good player. So I don't know. What would you do with 40 million? Buy two more players that are further away in their development than him? I don't know.
I'd give it to Alexandra. Monday.
Well, we have one, maybe 2 seasons at most more before our save is done. So going all in right now is the way to go.
Makes sense.
That's why I've stopped buying younger players at this point. It's like, if I see an upgrade for my first team, I'm going that way. But for the most part, I'm probably just going to keep everybody the way. Oh, he rejected it. Because nobody else bid, huh?
Nobody else bid.
I'm going to remember that.
Listen, I got to do the best interest in my team. Right? You've just won the Champions League.
Yeah, well, I won the Champions League, but not for many favors you've done for me. Which was this? Champions Cup. Okay, so we've got to register players for Champions League. How many goalkeepers? Just 2? Good. Good. Murphy. Lockery Zukov. Romaro. Let's see how you. Ruiz, Pasevsky, Moran, Rundstrom, Moran, Grayson, Pisano, Rooney, Duterte, Girardello. Now let's see. I've got 4 more spaces, and I've met all of my homegrown requirements. Wonderful. So let's see. Keith Byrne can come in. Doesn't need to be registered, but I'm doing it anyway. Silva, Coppola, and Bozic.
Don't you hate registration day?
No, I don't hate it. I just got to decide between 3 people, but I don't think any of them will actually play. I just good enough. It's just some young guys that wouldn't even complain if I didn't register them. But I'm registering them my maximum number of players, even though I don't have to, because a bunch of my guys are still under 21. But I don't know. I just register them anyway. Oh, they screwed up on the cup draw.
Oh no.
Yep. Someone's getting fired again. Oh, God damn it. That's way too early for us to play each other.
I think they've learned by now, no?
No, I don't know. They're only allowed to draw us in the final. That's it. Oh, well. Shit happens.
Can you imagine if that was an actual rule in real life?
That we can only play in the final? Yeah, I mean, but honestly, if a league like this existed in such a way as our 2 teams were this big, they would probably find a way to make that be an actual thing.
Yeah.
Like Scotland did
feel
it
like
for
they
a
would-
while. They did it with
Really?
with Rangers and Celtic. They made it for a good long while that they couldn't play each other except for in the final on most of their cups. That was way back when, but they did it.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, because they only had 2 big teams.
Still do, but
Well, other teams have been. No, you're right. There's no way to argue that.
all right, can we re-sign? Should we re-sign Gelsey?
And if their marketing department had 3 working brain cells, they would still make it so those 2 teams cannot play each other except for in the final, even now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, I think somebody argued that it wasn't truly fair or random, etc., etc. Some other weird complaint that made no sense. Insert words here. So, yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, he didn't get called up. Interesting.
But, yeah, he did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's on
He
the
hasn't
team.
left yet.
He's on the team. He absolutely got called up.
I don't have enough subs for today's game.
I often run into that problem. I'm so glad I don't play today, but I also didn't have to do qualifications for the Champions League, so boo to you. How many games ahead of you am I? Oh, just this one. Okay, this is the only makeup game you got to do on the bright side.
Good.
We will go watch you play, Cabin Teely. Man, this is a cup game. Even less important. Oh, this isn't even your makeup game for the league. All right. Well, so be it. This is going to be an ass kicking, I think. That's a very strong team you're playing against them.
Mm-hmm.
My bank balance is exceptionally healthy, and my team's reputation is getting better, but our league has not grown as much as we need it to in order to be as competitive as I would like.
I don't think it's in between League One and Championship right now.
Yep.
In terms of reputation.
Just won the Champions League, and our division is still only at the championship level for England. Hilarious.
Oh.
That's a nice goal. Like I would probably
Me
win
too.
the English Premier League with this team. Jacob would be a contender in the English Premier League with his team. Sligo Rovers would probably win the championship or fight for the championship if they were in England. So we have three teams that are championship and or higher, but for some reason our division is still only rated equal with the championship. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh man. But the reason I have a strong squad is because the way my
Wait, get a better league? What does that mean? I don't understand. Go ahead and finish your thought, Jacob. We'll just wait for the answer.
uh, the way so basically the way I do my lineups is I look at my next biggest match. In this case, it's against Barcelona.
Mhm.
So that game, I'm putting out my strongest team, obviously. Then the game before, I put out my backups, and then I basically alternate until I get to today's game.
Mm,
And so, since there's a game between the Barcelona game and today,
Mhm.
I have to bring out my strongest squad.
got it. Got it. Okay. So the league needs to get better. Yeah, we know that. The problem is that the other this, and we've said this numerous times throughout these streams. I don't know, maybe you missed it. That's okay. Is that there's only two of us playing. Had we had a third or a fourth human manager, we might have had a chance of boosting our league's reputation higher. But the other teams are. I mean, like I said, Sligo Rovers is the only one who's really built a team that's decent. In terms of they would compete in the championship. Maybe survive in the Premier League. Maybe I'm not sure. You'd have to see it. Yeah, it's okay, and it's perfectly fine. But we have said with only two human teams boosting our league, it's not enough. Even boosting our nation, it's not enough. Because with just two of us, we will never catch up to the top five nations. We just can't mathematically do it with only two teams. Even if Jacob and I played each other in the Champions League final every single year, we would not accumulate enough points for Ireland to move into the top. Was it 4 or 5 in terms of coefficients?
4.
4. So the top 4. We could never crack the top 4, even with two teams making the Champions League final every year. We have to have a third and fourth team at least winning a round or two in at least in the Europa League. Anything at all to boost ourselves to have enough points. So we figured that much out. Hey, you know what? I don't have to watch Jacob's game. I'll explain it to you right now. I'm going to come out of here and I'm going to show you exactly how this breaks down. So here's the coefficients, and here is us. We are in 7th, okay? And you can see the points here. So we passed Scotland at one point. We were in 6th, which was yay, we were in 6th.
Mm-hmm.
And in spite of Scotland not having, the strongest teams, they didn't go any further than we did in the Champions League. But they had teams that were winning in the Europa League and Europa 2 that they won a round or two. And that's what keeps them ahead of us. We've only got 2 teams competing. When we passed them, I had gone to the Champions League finals, and Jacob had gone to the finals of the Europa League, I believe it was, wasn't it?
Semi-final or
Sorry.
quarterfinal, I think.
Yeah, he got to the semi-final of the Europa League. I got to the final of the Champions League and lost. And that's the one year that we passed Scotland. That was it. This year, these numbers don't reflect that I have won the Champions League yet. Does it? 30, 31? Oh, it does. So in this season, we've accumulated more points than them. But they did
That will be
that year.
31-32 is going to be for the next season.
Okay.
30-31 is the current season.
Okay, well, they have more points than us for 31-32.
Yeah.
We've barely stayed ahead of Turkey, but hooray, we stayed ahead of Turkey. But Greece is going to fall. But yeah, so even at the pace we're going, so this is a season right here where we've won the Champions League, and it's not enough to stay ahead of Scotland because they had a team go to the third round of the Europa and a team in the third round of Euro 2. And that's worth more points than winning the Champions League for reasons I'll never understand. So if you look at that and we say we passed them, These leagues have 75, 77, 82, 84, 95 points because they have multiple teams winning rounds in knockout stages. We cannot ever catch them. So when I figured it out, the number of points we would get if we met in the Champions League final every single year would narrowly catch us up to France. It might put us in fifth, maybe, as long as the French teams don't get past the first round of any competition. So it's like,
Which is unlikely.
which is highly unlikely, and then we could get fifth. But even then, we never catch the top four ever, with just two of us. It's amazing to me how much those little wins count, how much they accumulate extra points. Like a team in the Europa League winning one round adds a lot more points to your coefficient value. And these are the things we're learning through doing this save. You know?
And that's why I've always been hustling with just dropping into the Europa League because I can make a run
Mm-hmm.
versus getting knocked out in the first
Yeah.
knockout round of the Champions League.
Because if I win
we
the
don't get as many points.
if I win the Champions League and he wins the Europa League, it's worth more points than us meeting in the final of the Champions League. How is that for screwy?
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
I thought that was right.
No, because the Europa League you get less points per round,
Oh, is that what it is?
So-
Okay.
but you still get sufficient points.
Okay.
It's just not the same as if we both were in the Champions League final.
There. Okay. All right. But still, we need more than two teams winning
Yeah.
rounds. That's what we figured out for sure.
We've only had a couple of teams in the Conference League knockout round
Mm-hmm.
so far, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, because none of these teams have really gotten themselves to a competitive enough level. This team here, it's funny. Their starting goalkeeper's now Tom Wooster. Remember, you released him. They signed.
Yes.
They signed him on a free, and that's the starting goalie for Sligo now. So that's who they took when they sold Banzu. Terrible, just terrible.
My game's over, so you know.
Oh, and they also sold their Finnish defender during that window. Oh my God! So they're getting worse.
See, put this into perspective as well. We're human managers, right?
Mm.
So we can game the system to where we can keep our best players 90% of the time. Their AI, once they get a good bid, for one of their players, versus what their perceived value is, they're gonna sell them on.
Okay.
They won't be able to keep them as well as we can.
But let me stop you there. Because Sligo Rovers sold
Go to them now.
Marketing for 550,000.
Okay.
That's not even a good bid. It's a good bid.
Florentino.
It's a good bid relative to our division, but it's not a good bid. I mean, look at these guys. They spent $32 million bringing players in this season because they thought that they were going to make the Europa League, and they're not gonna. They're going to be in a lot of trouble. I don't know how they can afford that. I mean, they're the only team that's spent anywhere near that amount, though. I think they got a sugar daddy at one point. We figured out. But like, compare it to Shamrock Rovers, who spent 165K but sold 245K. But then you look at their team, and I went through all of the attributes of this team, and this team should not, by any stretch of the imagination, be ahead of Sligo Rovers. Actually, Sligo Rovers is catching up to them slowly. They may have enough time to catch them for third yet. But wow, it just blows my mind. And then Bray Wanderers was another team that spent a bunch last year. Oh, they spent 1.6 million this year, but they sold 8.75 worth. Most of that being one player, Sean Whitfield to Sligo Rovers. But last season they spent 14.5 million. Bray Wanderers. Where they got this windfall, I'll never know, but it doesn't matter. They were fourth. They finished fourth in our division. Of course, this is when our division had more European places for that brief moment in history. So anyway,
Yes.
yeah, learning
Sorry,
the
I'm doing
coefficients
that.
of Europe has been really educational,
Mm-hmm.
and how hard it truly is to compete with one team or even just two teams. It's tough.
I'm curious to see how it's all going to change next season when when the structures change completely.
Right. Right.
Um, because it's just one table of 32 teams, and you're more likely to get two big teams drawn together in the group stage.
Mm-hmm.
So if you lose, let's say it's PSG versus Man City, right?
Yep.
Well, if PSG loses, they're not going to get the coefficient for it because they lost the game. No, you're playing 10 games, and if you get luck of the draw, you could play Man City, you could play Barcelona, you could play AC Milan,
Mhm.
and lose all three of those games. Like, I don't think um, I think it's plausible for something like that to happen.
Yeah. And only knockout rounds count.
I'm sorry.
Only knockout rounds seem to count for points.
Every
No.
round counts,
Oh, even the. Okay.
even the qualifiers.
Okay.
That's
Good.
why, in fact, that's why Turkey was close to jumping us because they've played so many games in the qualifiers. They played more games. Um, and you're the only Irish team that gets far into the tournament. Like you said earlier, it's playing games and winning is more important than one team making it to the final.
Yeah. Seemingly so. But I was talking about. Fuck! I always forget the goddamn name of the.
What kind of competition is it?
The Champions League, before the knockouts.
The qualifying rounds?
No,
Oh, the group stage.
the group stage. Fuck, I don't know why I always forget group stage. Anyway, because I call them sections because when I play darts, that's what they're called. Anyway, so the group stage, you get points for winning matches in group stage towards coefficient.
Yes.
I didn't think you did.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
think you did.
Um,
All right, good. Yeah, they just have more teams in it in general, but that therein lies the tug is passing another league means that you have more teams winning than they do, even though they've got more teams in the competition.
yeah. It's difficult.
It's designed to keep the big leagues up.
In. Yep.
Yeah, like
You're absolutely right.
and
Because if you think about it, there's 4 teams that are in the group stage for the top 4 teams,
Mhm.
right? Top 4 leagues rather,
Mhm.
which means there's a good chance that 2 or 3 of them can get out of the group stage
Yeah,
and into the knockout rounds.
and
So
and
they're
and,
going
and
to
in this game, considering it's so England centric, they almost always do.
yes.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely rigged against us, so to speak.
yeah.
Yeah. But what are you gonna do?
But we're giving it our best. Like we said, we've won the Champions League. We've won the World Cup. We took our coefficient from like the low 30s up to 6th or 7th. Right? You took the national team ranking from like maybe the 50s or 60s and brought them up to a top 20 team.
So yeah, we've accomplished
So
most of our goals in this, and
yeah,
plus,
I'd
plus the
say
whole thing was we wanted to see the youth ratings go up, and they have for us. So,
oh, most definitely.
oh, we have. Oh, we haven't checked that recently. The youth ratings.
No, we haven't.
I don't know what it would
We
be at.
should though.
Have Newcastle in this save spent big? Yes, they have.
Yes, they
In fact, they've
have.
bought some of our players, much to our annoyance. So,
Who
yeah.
was it? It was I'll look while you play.
Oh no,
But they haven't won.
I want to take just 1 second and look at the current youth ratings. That's why we left the editor
Oh.
on, was to be able to do this. How do I do it? Edit nation details, I think, is how we go. What was our? Do we remember what it was at last time?
Nope.
It's at 141 right now.
I was probably in the high 130s. I think I remember.
Okay, well,
Because you said it was right around England's, right?
it's better than England's now, if I remember rightly. I don't know. Let's look at England's to be sure. So we're at 141, our youth rating. So that's great. England's is 138. So we're 3 points better than England at taking in youth now. Woo! Although our team, now that makes it sound like we're going to get better Irish players than England will get English players, but that's not 100% of how it's determined. A higher youth rating sure helps, but you still have to have a team with good facilities, good reputation, good how to youth development. There's a lot of factors in that. It doesn't mean there's going to be more good Irish players than English players. It doesn't mean that at all. Because I mean, if you look at the game, if you were to take it apart and dissect it, England starts with a very low youth rating in the world compared to some other countries like Brazil, for example. But they still consistently churn out really great players because of the high reputation of their teams, and that's a factor in it.
Yeah.
If you were to give England 190 youth rating, they would have world class world beaters in every single team, all the way down to League Two, all the time, and you don't want that. So. That's why they have a low youth rating, because it's relative to teams, leagues, reputations, and all of those other things, and staff ratings. So for us, it means I'm going to consistently churn out decent youth players, and I have so far. I've had one or two in most of my. I think my last two intakes sucked, but aside from that, I have gotten some generational talents come through my youth teams because of this. So it's been nice. Have PSG lost the league often? I don't know. I can't check that right now. I'm in a match.
So I'll answer your two questions while you're in the game.
Mhm.
So we each lost one player to Newcastle.
Mm-hmm.
In 2029, you lost Ethan Laird for, in my currency, $30 million.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan Laird, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And then last season, I lost Stefan Sturbeck
Oh,
for
big
$88
loss.
million.
Big loss.
He was my best player by far before Alexandro.
Yeah. Yeah, they triggered his release clause.
Yes. However, checking their spending each year, the most they spent was still the first season in the game, 2021-2022,
Mm-hmm.
which was at 530 million. They haven't surpassed that yet.
Right, but that's also taking into account real life transfers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So in the 9 seasons that we've done, 122, they've gone 5th, 5th, 4th, 5th, 8th, 7th, 2nd in 2027-28, and then the last 2 seasons were 10th and 8th.
Yeah, they haven't been doing great, even though they spend a lot of money.
Jose Mourinho is their coach.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, that first season, the reason they were able to spend over 500 million is they had the real life transfers in it, and I started this save prior to the database being fully released and finished, where they would have had zero transfer budget. They still had their transfer budget on top of those spends. So,
huge, but I don't think they'll surpass that.
No, I don't think so either. They can't. I can't imagine, especially if they're not qualifying for Europe. They're not getting that kind of money. Seems like they got second once. Other than that, they've been crap. So sorry.
You're right. This season they started 3-0, but each game was a 3-2 win against crappy teams. So I wouldn't expect too much. Your next question was about PSG.
Have they lost the league very often?
I don't think they have.
I think they won it every time.
Yeah, they've won it every single year.
I remember seeing that. I was quite sure that they had won it every single year.
PSG's won. I think Bayern's won all of them except one. Dortmund won one. I think the most interesting one is either Spain or Italy. Let's go to Italy first. So what's the first year of this game? 21-22?
Yep.
So Juventus won 21-22, then Inter, and AC Milan has won 6 out of the last 8 seasons.
AC Milan's on a tear.
And that would make sense because you played them in the semifinal last year in the Champions League.
And they were really good. Yeah, they were really good. I was like, wow, this team is amazingly put together here.
Spain.
Yeah, they had a bunch of older players that were still top, and then they had a bunch of guys that were like A+ on my scouting list. So I'm like, they're pretty good.
So in Spain, Real Madrid has won 6 out of the last 7. Although, in the very first season, Sevilla won, and in the second season, Real Sociedad won.
Right.
So those are the two interesting teams that have won, but nothing else since.
What thing?
Let's see. World Cup, let's see. Obviously, we won 2030. Italy won 2022. Argentina won 2026. Is there anything else that you want while he's doing his game? Because I don't have anything to do.
Well, we beat Switzerland, but now we have another game coming up. So. Oh wait, no, I don't want to tell them that. I want to tell them that. All right, 1 game down, 1 win in the books.
Fantastic.
The first World Cup, my Marseille saved the first World Cup. England didn't even qualify. Yeah. Well,
Wow. Jeez.
Larkin made his first appearance for Russia. Even though in real life they're not in any of the tournaments. But in this game they still are. And Germany won, beating Senegal in the final. Yeah, there you go. I keep saying Senegal's a tough team. I've said that the last couple times. I'm like, that's a sleeper team right there.
You have. Who did Argentina beat in the final? They beat Nigeria 4-1 in the final.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. I was like, Nigeria and Argentina. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Spain got bottom of their group below Australia, Morocco, and France. Huh. That's hard to imagine that. So now I got to play Croatia. Oh yeah, I just gave Robert Richardson his debut for Ireland. I didn't realize that was his debut.
Nice.
I didn't want to put him in because he's not very good. But both of my wingbacks retired, and he is unfortunately our only real option. He's not a great player, not at all. But we had a big enough lead, so I thought, okay, he can play. Wow, that's his first Irish game. I didn't know that.
RB Leipzig only has 1 point from 3 games.
How about that? Not like them at all.
Who'd they lose to? They lost to Wolfsburg, who's in the bottom. They lost to Eintracht Frankfurt and Bayer Leverkusen. If they're still drawing crowds of 40,000.
That's a thing.
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. I might have to play my backups against Shamrock.
Oh,
I
no.
didn't realize how close the game is between Shamrock and how close the days are between Shamrock and Barcelona.
Oh, crap. Okay. Well, I mean,
they're only 3 days apart.
Yeah, you could also play some of them and rest them in between.
True. That is very true.
As long as you remember, as soon as your game is done, to rest them for all 3 of those days. But you'd have to remember that part. And I know memory's not the greatest thing. I often tell myself that, hey, don't forget to rest these players immediately after that game. And then I forget. And then they're too tired. And then people come home from international duty and they're too tired to play, and that always pisses me off. So, form-wise, Parrott has been playing ahead of Owen Deans. I don't have as much favoritism towards Owen Deans anymore since he's not on your team. But Parrott's form has been better anyway. Oh, he's at Cardiff now. Well, that helps. Whoa, 50 million? Cardiff paid 50 million for Troy Parrott from Wolves.
Wow.
Yeah, like I sold him for 7.5 million to Madrid, who sold him for 11.25 to Wolves, who sold him for 50 million to Cardiff.
Good pieces of business.
Cardiff's in the championship, and they're spending 50 million on a striker. I mean, he's got 7 goals in 7 games, so I guess he's helping them. But damn, you don't see championship teams blow 50 million very often.
No. Where is Cardiff? They're in 8th.
All right. Well, if this game goes swimmingly, O'Driscoll will be getting a senior team debut. I will sub him on. As long as we get a decent lead.
I'm sure you will.
Well, of course, he and Mulcahy, because, I mean, gosh, it's good because they're both going to be great. They're both going to be legendary. And, you know, I mean, of the two, Mulcahy's better now, but O'Driscoll will be better down the road. That's what it looks like to me.
Okay.
But you still haven't decided if you're buying Mulcahy from United, have you?
Let's see what his whatchamacallit is.
I just hope he ends
Probably
up some. I just hope he ends up somewhere that he plays. You're probably not going to buy him. Okay.
Probably not.
Okay. Rooney makes it 1-0. All right.
In fact, we don't even have an optional. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna buy him. He's just gonna want too much money.
Probably because he's at United.
And I don't see. Oh, tell me he's on my under 19s. Did the transfer not go through? He joins in January. That center back.
Oh, shitty.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's not that bad. You still got enough to get through till then. More than
Oh,
enough
yeah,
depth
absolutely.
until then.
So we're getting 6 players in the next year. 2 defenders. And I already own 2 of them. Stephen Foose, the American, and Carlos Romero.
Oh yeah, well, turning loans into permanents is something that we got to do quite often sometimes. That's the point of doing the loans, because they're easier to sign once they're on your team.
Exactly.
Yeah, a couple of players.
The other 2 players, I'm getting 2 from Mexican teams. One's from CF Monterrey, and the other one's from Tigres. And then the third player is a right midfielder who's at Red Star. Just poaching them away. But this one doesn't look too good anymore.
Come on, guys, get another goal so I can make my substitutions that I want. It's not looking good. Plus, all 3 of my center backs are playing good. They're all having a good game, so maybe it won't be today. Murphy must come off. Moran doesn't ever get subbed off. We've established this. Andrew Moran can get subbed off, though. Sure. For Whitfield. I put Mitchell in last game, so Whitfield can play today. Last time I put Whitfield on, he scored a goal for me in a very important game. So, Mahon just scored. But our substitutions are done, so I can't put out any new players. That's all right, though. I know Mulcahy's already made his debut. He's played a couple of games already. Oh, and Rooney makes it 3-0, assisted by Whitfield. Beautiful.
So let's get your team real quick.
He's a very creative player, that Whitfield.
Wow. You have 3 players who have scored more than 20 goals this year.
Yep.
4 players.
Yep. Yep.
Pisano.
I knew he was going to
He
be that
who
kind
must
of guy.
not-
That's why I wanted him.
He who must not be named.
He's been a great contributor. Goals and assists.
Oh, I know.
Kevin Murphy has to miss the next Irish game through too many yellow cards. Oh. And it's against... Oh, no, it's the big game.
What big game? You didn't have any big
Spain.
Oh, that is a big team.
Spain's the other big team in our division. And Murphy's going to miss that game. That's an ouch. I probably should have noticed that he was 1 yellow card away from suspension and not played him in this game. But oh well. You take the risk. You roll the dice. We'll have to make do. Dara O'Shea will be out for the rest of the season. Well, it's a good thing I dropped him from the national team, I guess.
I was gonna say I haven't heard that name in a while.
Well, I think he's 31 or 32 now, so
Makes sense.
like he's still in the conversation. But we have Mulcahy, O'Brien, and O'Driscoll, all in your team, no less, are all young guys that are vying for starting spots.
Won 12 consecutive games.
You have? Good job.
Wow, we've won 12 consecutive games, and I have to throw out a backup team. Nice.
I think having all these 20-plus goal scorers is one thing, but what I really like is I'm on pace to have 3 center backs with double-digit goals.
Jeez. Can we just do? See, it's probably makes more sense for us to just forfeit against you and take the 3-0 loss than actually play you.
What? Why?
Because your team is just that much better than ours.
Well, you're finally starting to realize that, are you? Now you know why I get so frustrated when you actually keep the game close. I'm like, how is this happening?
Yeah.
But somehow the games still remain close because you managed to tactically figure out shit that that I'm not looking at apparently, which is cool. It's fun. It makes it entertaining. Every once in a while, I crack the walnut and kick your ass, but it hasn't happened in a good long while. Like a really good long while. Yeah, my top 3 up front have all scored 20 plus, and my backup striker has scored 20 plus. But I'm going to aim at upgrading Girardello to a better striker. He's 23 now, and unless he plays every game, he's not going to be the star player I envisioned. And he's not going to play every game for me, so I might need to sell him on for an established striker. Which I tried to do, but somebody rejected the bid.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was playing spoiler to your plans.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, because I won't have time to develop Bozic or any of these other guys in time to be big enough players over the next 2 years.
Yeah, that's started.
Girardello has been showing remarkable improvement. Oh, good for him.
How many Champions League games am I going to survive tonight?
Survive? I don't know.
Yeah. I'm thinking 1 right now.
Oh, yeah? That's all? Oh, before you get too tired to play on? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4 games in between. 1, 2, 3, 4 games in between. 2 of them against you.
Oof. Koran. All right. Playing backups. Oh, this is Sligo Rovers. God damn. Okay, I have to put in more starters than this. Shit. And all my players are damn tired because I just played national games. Okay, so what starters can I play? Pisano. Pisano, you're playing. Go Moran's in right now. Shit.
Jorge. Oh, we're going up against him.
Good old Jorge, yep. He loves to score on us.
Yep.
Pretty sure that's one of his favorite pastimes, is to score on us. Okay, what other starters are fit enough to play? That's it. Oh, Kevin Murphy. Kind of. Whatever. Heavy match load, but you're fit enough to play, so you're playing. God, that's it. That's all I can do. This is bad. Okay, so Karan, you won't start. Like, I hate that I want to rotate my players, and I can't because I'm about to play an opponent that's too strong to take lightly.
Too strong.
Sligo is. They're a good team. Okay, there. I got my team figured out. I should be able to beat them with this side. Should be able to. I mean, I've gone past my 200 games unbeaten, so if I lose one now, it's not a big deal. Plus, it keeps the race interesting for you.
I've already dropped points against other teams, though.
Yeah, but if I start to, then it starts to look more interesting. Fucking Wooster. I can't believe that. You just dropped Wooster, and now he's the starting keeper for Sligo. And this is a team vying for Champions League. I'm like, come on, you guys. He's garbage. This is the reason he got cut from Dundalk.
You're not wrong.
I mean, he had some decent potential at one point, but he didn't play enough. And I mean, that's because he was behind two other really quality keepers.
Oh, 1-0. Sebastiano Volpini. But yeah, behind Kioso and Ryan, you're just not going to play.
No, and even then, I think he even had a third keeper that was better than him. So yeah, he just got released outright, if I remember. So.
Yep, I said I had enough for you. Get off my team.
And they signed him on a free, made him their starting keeper, and sold Banzu. And I'm like, Banzu's so much better than him. But I guess that's how it is.
Is Banzu Irish?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. He was on the national team at the time it happened. I mean, he wasn't going to play because, but he's no longer on the national team because we have three better keepers now. I mean, Kelleher's still on the team, even though he's not the starter anymore.
Oh, it wasn't Ryan. It was Kelleher. Did I have? No, you did. You did.
Neither of us had Kelleher. Kelleher never played for us.
Oh, he just was the national team.
He was just the national team goalkeeper. Exactly. Oh, no! Whitfield just scored against me. Fuck you, Whitfield. I'm not calling you up on the next national team squad. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. He just scored on me to make it 1-1. This game is closer than I'd like it to be. Well, if I'm going to drop points, it's probably going to be here. And I said that the last time I played Sligo because they did this. And
Guess who scored on me?
Jorge. That's what he does best.
Yeah, and it was a shit goal too from a shit team and a shit player.
None of that's true, but okay.
All of it's true.
He's a good player.
He's a shit player on a shit team.
Well,
he just has good physicals. That's the only thing that's. He's Mumbongo
Ivic.
of this save.
Ivic puts us up 2-1. He is not the Mumbongo this year. He's way better than Mumbongo, on paper. But Mumbongo didn't have to be good on paper. He was good on the score sheet, so that's what matters. I just got a kick out of it that he was at Accrington on loan in real life this year. He didn't play much. I think they already let him go. I don't know.
It's because I'm not the manager there. He would have been playing every game.
Every damn game. I mean, Because Coleman is such a silly manager. What? He's one of the most underrated
Oh,
managers in
absolutely.
all of football. Oh, fuck off, Whitfield! Get out of my... God damn, he almost tied it up again. He's so good. If I have to drop points to Sligo, it would be okay. I want to see them do well. I hate that I have to play them and make them lose points. I'm not happy with that performance. They agree. I need to see more possession and more shots on target. We have the same amount of shots on target as Sligo does, so improvements must be made.
Excuse me.
No. Lockery! Oh, what a goal by the left back, first of the season. Nobody picked him up. He just walked in and slotted it home. All right, we're doing fine now.
It's only 2-1 here.
That's surprising, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to let Nathan Vale play.
Oh. It's 3-1. Gianluca, who?
Nathan Vale, my Canadian.
Oh, I thought you said, why don't I let him play? I was like, that.
No.
I don't recognize that name.
I'm going to let Nathan Vale play, I said. Nathan Vale's making his second substitute appearance this season. He had one other substitute appearance for 6 minutes earlier. Now he's going to play a bunch of this game. He's on Team Canada. I think I should give him some minutes. He immediately took a yellow card as soon as he stepped onto the pitch.
Oh, there's Hold on.
He's just establishing his assertiveness, don't worry.
So there is a video of a Bundesliga team. Ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
They brought a Japanese player over the summer. I forget the player, I forget the team, but it was in the Bundesliga.
Okay.
So his whole entire family traveled from Japan to see his debut. Right? He made the team sheet as a sub, but he wasn't starting. But the whole family came and some friends.
And they didn't play him.
He comes on to the second half.
Oh, okay.
Say maybe like 60th minute, I want to say.
Okay.
Less than
Red
5 seconds on the field, gets red carded. 5 seconds. I kid you not.
What a nightmare.
His mom, they panned over to his mom. Her jaw was dropped. And I felt so bad for him and his family.
Right? Oh my God.
The whole family came to see him playing.
Well,
early death for him.
No, the question is, was it a legit red card?
Well, it went to VAR, and yeah, it was a red card.
I mean, I guess he was too excited. I guess he was too excited then. And, you come on and you make a harsh tackle. I'm sorry, but that's the reality, especially of the big leagues like that. You cannot be making thoughtless tackles. You just can't. You just can't.
And
so, although that's a tragic story, and I feel bad for him and his family as well, that it happens. Shit.
Yeah. So
wow.
If I find the video, I'll oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, we almost got scored.
What
if
a
I find
story,
the video
though.
Again, I will send it to you.
What a story! That's tragic, man. That's the kind of gut wrenching that you can laugh at, though. So,
Yeah.
It's just a game. It's just a game, but that's funny. It really is. Oh, Dacourt scored on me. Oh, my former player, Andrea Dacourt. Because I won't call him up to represent Ireland, eh? He's not good enough to make the team, so I won't even ask him to represent our nation, and he just scored on me. I think he's got a chip on his shoulder.
Maybe.
It's like, if I have 3 injured midfielders, I'll let you know. But that's how far down the pecking order he is. Oh, they just dispossessed us. Like, come on, guys. Get some focus on, would you?
2-1 victory here.
Nice. Well, a victory is good with lots of backups, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on! Oh, they just scored again. They just scored on me again. I'd be rating my team after that. It's 5-3 all of a sudden, and they have more shots on goal than we do. Oh my God. It's another replay for them. Oh, Larkin makes a save. Thank goodness. Like, wouldn't it be funny? I was up 5-1, and it's 5-3 right now.
Oof.
Be amazing if they came back, got a draw on us. Okay, no, 6-3 now. We've taken another goal back. Coppola off the left wing. Subbed on. All right, 6-3 final. Still, we conceded 3 goals. Let's go. I don't think I've conceded 3 goals to anybody else this year.
No, but you tend to like getting scored on.
I do. I think I had like 10 clean sheets in a row prior to this match.
Oh, then you must have done something to your formation.
Nope. I just been training my passing with my defenders, and they've been getting better. Because yeah, I haven't been scored on in a long time. Let's look. So that is the first team in our division to score 3 on me this year. Prior to that, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive clean sheets. Oh, Sligo Rovers. I got a draw with them last time I played them, 3-3. So they are the only other team to score 3 on me. So Sligo Rovers likes to score 3 goals against me when I play them. Now I know. But both times I had to play backups because of other fixtures.
Oh man, Garcia, I don't like you anymore.
And other excuses that I can make whenever I feel like it. Rest 2 days. Whoops. You need to rest 3 days. Good enough. Resting these players.
Training. Alright, I might have to call it after this Barcelona game.
No worries. No worries, we got plenty in. It's a good solid 4 hours already, so we'll be back on Wednesday.
Yeah. What do I want to do here? Possession, tactical, attacking.
That'd be perfect. We can play that game, and then we come back and play each other in the League Cup final on Wednesday.
And I lose.
Maybe, maybe not. We don't know that.
It's true. That's true.
I think the League Cup's one you've pipped off me a couple times. Let me look while you're figuring that out. I think you've taken the League Cup away from me a couple of times.
There was 1 cup.
Well, there's a couple of them you've won. You've won more than one. So let's see. Yeah, you won this one in 25 and 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance?
You've stolen this one off me twice. In the final.
There's the chance.
We played each other in the final of this one almost every season. The first 3 seasons we played, you weren't in the final. I won all those ones without you appearing, but since then it's been you and I every season. And you won, and you took 2 of them. So yeah, there's always a chance.
Huh. You know, I know what my starting lineup's going to be, so let's just put it in. Fruits.
Well, you're already resting. That's good enough. I also know my starting lineup for this next game. Kevin Murphy's the only one I didn't want to have to play because he played in the last game, but he'll be fine.
I did this again. Who am I missing? Driscoll. It'd help if I put them in the right spot, right?
It usually helps you.
Giampaolo. Where are you? Jacob. Or... the ball is 14. Oh, your work rate is very low. And that is why you are not starting, sir. Vickers Carrington, Alexandro. Kaput. Where are you? Sheffic. Garcia. DeGrazia and O'Brien.
Oh, Brian.
That's a problem. I need to bring in Mulcahy as well. Okay, I got my team sheet.
Cool.
We are away to Bar. So here's the scary part. We're away to Barcelona.
Mhm.
Obviously, a good team.
Mm-hmm.
And my tactic is extremely attacking.
Okay. Well, get a big lead then. That sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
I attacked teams that were quote unquote favored to. Hey, we play each other twice in a row when we come back next time.
I have a game in between.
Oh, I don't. Wait,
It's
how?
Galway.
How do you have a game in between? Oh, because you have a game to make up. So you have a Monday game?
Yes, sir.
So we play Saturday, Monday, Wednesday. And we play each other twice in a row in cup games. So I guess at least one of those cup games, probably the second one, you're not going to be playing a very strong side. But for the final, I'm sure you're going to try to take that cup from me.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. Do you play Galway away?
I play Galway. I don't know if I'm away or not.
Oh, okay. Because
I don't see it on my calendar yet.
Because I don't play that day, so it would be extra fun to come and watch you at the big giant funny stadium.
Newcastle has started 4-0.
Oh,
Another 3-2 victory. All three of their games with 3-2 victories.
Wow. Well, at least they're starting well, I guess. With all the money they're spending, they ought to do something.
Are you starting well if you win each game 3-2?
Yeah.
You're giving up 2 goals against poor teams.
Doesn't matter. You're winning.
I know, but like, wouldn't you want to try and shore up the defense?
Winning.
Okay.
Defense doesn't necessarily win games. And got to outscore your opponent.
Our under-19s drew Barcelona's under-19s.
That's a good sign.
It's a fantastic sign.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like to see. How did your team do?
I don't know.
I'm looking for you. They won. That's pretty cool that they have that. I think it's
Oh, I failed Duterte's promise.
Oh.
What? I played him tons. Well, I'm going to promise him that I'm going to play him more again. How many days do I have this time? It doesn't say. Because I got to move forward to find out.
Oh, your under-19s won the Youth League once. I didn't know
Okay,
that.
so in the next 219 days, which is a lot, I have to play him a lot more, which shouldn't be that hard, but I played him so much. I can't play him in games where his legs are literally falling off, but that's what he expects. Jesus, these players, I tell you what.
Oof. So here's a tough one. I don't think so. Do I start Jeffitch with a heavy match load?
Or what's your option? Brower?
Carl-
Grazia?
Carlos Romero.
Oh, Romero's fine. He's almost every bit as good. Almost. That's not a bad trade-off at all.
What about DeGrazia?
Also a decent option.
DeGrazia.
I like Romero over DeGrazia myself, but it's up to you. They're pretty much interchangeable and both good. So too many good attacking options in general.
As you said one time, or
Mhm. Yeah. It's like, oh, I can't play Jeftich. Maybe I'll play maybe Romero or Degrassi instead. I'm like, in my head, I'm just like, they're all pretty much the same player.
you want to know what we do? We play spin the bottle, and
Yeah.
whoever it lands on gets to start as striker for the day.
Yeah, I mean, if one of them's on a heavy match load, one of the other ones could step in easily enough, and you're not going to lose any quality.
I almost put O'Driscoll out in the incorrect spot.
Whoops.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Okay. All right. Oh, I can pick another substitute. O'Brien, Garcia. I mean, they're all defenders, so it doesn't matter. O'Brien. Can't go wrong with two center backs on the bench, right?
You can never go wrong with that.
All right. Here we go. We are away to Barcelona. I just told them to go impress me. We're away to a 90,000 seater stadium. At the Camp Nou.
They'll have a good time. It's very exciting for young players to show up to a
Cumedio.
place like that. Oh yeah, they have Comedio. Yeah.
You had him
Mm-hmm.
in this save?
Oh yeah, and the last one,
And
and in my offline ones. He's my current go-to player for most everything.
Okay.
Because Liverpool, he's a very bona fide up and coming star. Liverpool don't use him at all.
Oh, that's right. He's Liverpool.
Well, he's on their under 23s, which is understandable. He's nowhere near first team for them, but he gets good really fast. So yeah, I've signed him in almost every save on loan. The problem is signing him away from Liverpool is near impossible.
Ah.
It's keeping hold of him is really hard. So that's where I usually only have him for a while on loan. I think I had him 3 seasons on this one though. And then
this is a bad goal.
he developed a bunch and priced himself out of what I could afford, especially his wages. So yeah, he went to Barcelona. I mean,
Sorry.
for what?
Just stop talking for a second. I just stopped talking for a second because they scored.
That's okay.
It was a really, really bad goal. The
Nothing.
ball went over 3 of my players' heads.
Perfectly fine. Nothing to be sorry for. 0-0 at the half with Rangers, but we are playing well. I want to see a little bit more out of my players here. Come on, guys. Delalos. The Rangers goalkeeper is Delalos. Remember I got him from you in a partial exchange? Yeah.
Yes.
And I developed him a bunch on loan and then sold him on. Well, he's the Rangers goalkeeper now. That's great. Is that where I sold him as Rangers? I thought maybe he had a stop in between. I don't remember. I want to check now after the game. He's being a jerk and stopping everything right now. Oh, Posado scored on him. 13 shots on target. We finally get 1 goal. With a 2.81 XG, we finally get a single goal. Okay, let's look at him. Oh, yeah, that's my guy. Okay, so
my guy.
Jesus. Okay, so I got him as an exchange. I loaned him to Bristol City, loaned him to Aisha, sold him to Wolves for 8.5 million. 1 season later, they sold him to Rangers for 4.9. Took a huge loss on him. I don't understand why teams do that. That makes no sense.
I wonder if new managers have to have anything to do with that.
It could be. I don't know. It still makes no sense to like any team that invests that kind of money. You'd think they would want to see a return.
Keep him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 yellow cards on the pitch. Let's get all of those yellow cards off.
Guys, we are not good at all.
I can tell you're tired. You got no enthusiasm in your criticism. Guys, we're not good at all. Normally you'd be like, screw you guys, you're all cut. No steak dinners. Rah! Jacob with energy versus Jacob without energy. All right,
You can tell when the gas tank is hitting empty.
I always can. Yeah, it's okay. I'll pick you up there. No steak dinners for any of you unless you score.
Well, we have the ball right now, so hold your breath for a
No,
second.
they either need a goal or an assist to get any steak dinners. Anybody who has 0 in those categories at the end is not getting any steak dinner. You're getting pudding, bad pudding. I don't know what's a bad flavor of pudding. Lemon pudding.
Vickers Carrington ties it up.
There you go. See, I had to get the enthusiastic threats in for you.
Appreciate it.
All right, I won 2-0, but I told my team it was a let-off, and they agreed. So I love that.
Oh no, they have a corner kick.
All right, I'm coming to your game so I can swear at them in person.
He's coming off.
Yeah, time to sub him off. But I mean, which of your many great strikers will you put? Brower's on the bench. Fucking throw him out there. Come on. Put out your $80-some million signing already. Now let's look at their team. McTominay, yeah, Abraham, yeah, Patrick, Javi. Oh, their team's okay. They're not scary, but they're good.
Huh.
Six shots and all of them are on target. God, you must be happy with that at least.
No. It's only 1-1.
But it's
And we have less than a 1 XG.
all of you. Okay, I mean, all right. I just thought you might take the good and take the bad. You take them both, and there you have the facts of life. That's not a reference you're going to get. Never mind.
So we're in second because our name starts with a D and theirs starts with an F. Does that count for something?
It should be the other way around.
This was FC Barcelona.
And you're so alphabetically you would come first. Oh, Jeff, come on! No steak dinner unless you score now. That's it. You went out there. You have to make a difference. 7 shots on target though now, and your XG's over 1. Have you made all your subs?
No.
You might want to make another. Jacob is tired. Jacob's got a 6.8 and is tired.
You read my mind. You absolutely read my mind there.
Yeah, you don't take off Alessandro no matter what he does. You know, he's just one of those guys you keep on there because he could make a difference at any moment. But yeah, Jacob's too tired. Gary, yeah, he has youthful exuberance.
We haven't done defensive set pieces at all.
Well, it shows. Damn it! He stopped the initial attack, which was nice, but the clearance wasn't good enough. Wow, from way out there he scored that. Ugh. I was thinking to myself, an away draw in this first game would be just fine, but yeah, they did that crap. All right. It's a good looking formation. Dakovic is a defender.
Oh, come on, Alexandro.
Nice, Ryan.
Time, down. No, find the pass.
Yeah, throwing it up the pitch doesn't help you right now.
This is another goal.
I think you're right because it's less than a minute from time, so without a counterattack, it's a goal. Yep. Well, damn it. No steak dinners for at least 9 people. At least you're going to save
9?
some money. Yeah, because
Try
well, no, what? One person got an assist, one person got a goal, so they're good.
Doesn't matter. The
Oh
team
wait,
lost.
wait. There's no assists. So only Vickers Carrington gets a steak dinner.
No.
Yeah,
the team lost.
everyone else can watch him eat it.
That's how I was called.
You got to give him one because he scored a goal, and that was the promise we made. But the rest of the team can watch him eat it.
No, I'm gonna eat his steak dinner because he only scored 1.
Oh, no. I have to buy him one because that was what I shouted. Is that if you score, you get one, and he did.
No, I'm giving it to the under-19s team. They're gonna share it
Get out of here with
because
that.
they drew Barcelona. Did they draw Barcelona? Or did they beat Barcelona? Let me see.
I'm sure that I don't know.
Thank you.
All right, it's all saved up. Until
Matches.
Wednesday, when we will come back and play each other twice.
Yeah.
That was a tough loss,
Play
but
each other twice.
you get the win. You're at home. That's what you do because you didn't play badly.
We have to get them when we're home.
You will.
That's the only option.
Well,
but again,
you
go
might
ahead.
you might go for third.
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
I mean, wait and see what happens in the next couple of games. But like I said, just see how it plays out, and maybe third place isn't so bad because your team could probably do some serious damage in the Europa League. Anyway, I'm going to end the
True.
stream. Good night. We'll see you Wednesday for this. Tomorrow I'll be back pew-pewing.